Congratulations on first. I'm waiting for Zomboid to load. Along with hopefully I'll be feeling a little bit more peppy here in a bit. And just today and yesterday, I don't want to be sick. I want to avoid it. I've been sick enough in my life. Let's not have sickness anymore. I've decided. I'm opting out. I don't want to anymore. This is the most epic of loading music. Why is it so epic? Epic music to load too. I guess it's because it knows Van's gonna defeat the rest of Marchridge today. Rest of Marchridge going down, as well as the surrounding area, and then we'll plan our assault on Echo Creek next. Hooray for fireworks. It's been a little while since I looked at the redeems. Let's have a peek. 74 wellness checks. You guys are very on top of the wellness. Refund. Tons of frog hat stealing. Like over 100. Yikes. That's a lot of frog hats stealing right there. Refund. Fireworks? Refund. Ah. Everybody gets their points back. Here you go. Have your points back. And have fun with redeems. You still don't have a salad bowl? Make one. Do a pottery and make a salad bowl. Oh no. Oh no, what? Yeah, my head is naked. It happens. It's because chat likes to wear the hat too, and we share. It's not just my hat, it's our hat. So I need a kiln. Yeah, I would save up some clay. Get a kiln going. You're gonna need one anyways, right? So make a kiln, make yourself a little pottery table. Now that you've survived to the point of 300 and some odd kills, you know, you're getting close. Make a kiln. Make a pottery table. Set yourself up nicely. Make yourself a salad bowl. You don't need to rely on the game to give you a salad bowl. You make that bowl yourself. Ask the game nicely for clay though. Kindly, like, so to do clay, make sure you set your focus to stones, because clay is a stone. And then make sure you're in farm tiles. It would be a Super Bowl. No. you can't make a Super Bowl. I missed the big bowl. The comically oversized bowl was it was the best bowl. I missed that one. How are you doing, Crops? You having a good day? Yes, Higgins has crops, in case folks haven't seen. Higgins became a farmer. Higgins has sheep as well. Sheep and crops. It's crazy. Let's go check on the sheep real quick. They're not far. They're just across the gap. I don't know why, but it makes me think of this frog thing that I seen. It's like a frog comet, and it's something somebody asking a waiter asking a frog, "Would you like soup or salad?" And the frog just goes, "What's a super salad?" Hello, my little sheep that don't have names. Yes, 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 you are a very good sheep. Yes, you are a very good sheep. Oh, they died of thirst. So what we do is we empty this one. Not a whole lot of I think, let's say we have separate traits in each category that gives them the attack speed boost as axemen. What would you price them at? Put them at the same price as lumberjack. Whatever lumberjack costs, that's the real reason lumberjack costs that much. It'd be the same cost as lumberjack. Um, You'd have to price it at the same price as lumberjack. That's the thing, is that if you, but you'd have to give those traits. Actually, in my opinion, you shouldn't do them in traits. You should do them in professions and make them the same cost as lumberjack, and then consider raising the price of lumberjack. Is what I would do. No offense to lumberjack, but it's cheap for what it gives you. It gives you essentially a huge attack speed bonus. I would raise it by 2 points at least. And then I would price everything, all the other skill traits that do the same thing, increasing your attack speed of weapons. Like, let's say for spears, it would be a profession like, I don't know, Olympian javelinist or something. I'm just going on just what I would expect. Or, you have other professions. That's how I would do it. And then I would put like, give those professions other little things that are centralized around those weapons. So for example, for the spear one, give them carving, give them short blade, or not, maybe not short blade, give them carving and give them maintenance. And then like +1 to maintenance, +1 to carving. Nothing crazy, just a little bit of a bonus. And then having other ones for like I think there should be a caveman like profession, like, or well, I don't know how you would parse that in so like prehistoric or primitive profession that starts you out with wilderness knowledge, or that foster. Interesting. Hello. Do you know me, Foster? I know a Foster. I wonder if you're the same Foster. Are you the same Foster? It's okay if you're not and you're new. I'm curious. You Foster that I know? Yeah, like having like a. I was thinking more like a primitive. You don't think you are? Okay, that's okay. It's fine if you're new. I just was curious because I know a Foster, and he's very nice. He's a very nice guy. People will just take lumberjack for axeman, and like I mean, yeah, there are other bonuses within lumberjack that like for example the less damage from trees, etc. There's a bunch of other ones, faster movement. You can give that to other professions. Like that's what I would do, is I would create other professions, and then I would raise the cost of lumberjack, and then I would leverage out all of the professions that give you a weapon bonus. And then if you're going to do them all, like I mean, like think in terms of what that profession would entail, but don't make it too much stuff, right? So like for example, carpentry gives you some short blunt, which is great. So that one already exists, so you don't have to do that one. But you could give like carpenter or do-it-yourself expert. They could have a little bit of like the short blunt speed bonus. You can put that on there. Um, but then raise the cost slightly. And then you, like I said, you got to average the costs out based on the amount of stuff that they have. Some of the professions don't really make sense in how come they cost so much. But they did fix some of them a little bit. It just takes some time and then some understanding. It's but yeah, that's what I would do. I would think professional instead of traits. Because yeah, you could do it via traits, and you could actually put the traits in the trait menu to purchase so that you could be a police officer with axeman, right? But like or sorry, with expert. But or like any of the other traits, but you would have somebody that would just take them all, right? That's the thing, is that they don't want Indie Stone doesn't want somebody who can be everything. They want kind of balance in that way. Or if you're going to be everything, you need to work at it. It would be expensive. Yeah, exactly. So if you're going to take like put the traits in the trait tree, make them like +6 or +8, something like that. But and then raise the cost of like the profession slightly, but don't not too much, because remember that part of the reason why a lot of folks will take lumberjack is because they're the balance on it, right? It's got to be worth a high amount, but not too much. I don't think long blades. Don't give one to long blades. Long blades has books already. Because it has books, it doesn't need the extra bonus. And technically speaking, I don't feel like maintenance does either. But the devs put maintenance books in the game, so I'm not gonna complain. Their maintenance technically doesn't need it either, because you could take traits and you could take professional bonuses that lean towards it. Um, that said, combining short and long blunts together when short and long blades together sounds like a good idea. So like master of the blade or a ninja. Think about like a ninja or like a pirate. You know, they would be ninjas, and pirates would be good with the blades, right? And maybe pirate profession would also be good with guns. Meanwhile, like ninjas, maybe they would be good with yeah, blade is blade, blunt is blunt. Yeah, so exactly. That's what I would do if you're going to apply the attack speed bonus to everything. Like, and to be quite honest, I feel like that should be a thing as well. I do actually think that they should put in other ones for the other professions, because I feel like the other professions, axes right now are a bit over the top. They're a little bit too much. And I'm sure that a lot of folks can agree that that it's not just axes though; it's all of the attack speeds. Build 42, the attack speed of all weapons have been increased to a point where it's fairly fast. All the weapons are fast. You can't kill as much as you used to be able to, but you can still kill close to as much as you were able to. It's like I'm waiting for when, like, cuz I it depends, right? You can go in here. Oh, we don't need you on anymore. Yeah, you definitely. I feel like they increased the attack speed on all weapons except for spear. But I could be wrong. If you find it out with your attack speed calc mod that I'm wrong, let me know because I want to know that I'm in the right with this. Oh, am I already out of tea? This is insane. Thankfully, I've got some water here as well, so I'll drink that until I decide to go and make more tea. Keep myself hydrated. I don't want to get sick. I'm so sick of sickness. I've not been sick for a while, and I don't want to be. Like I said, I want to opt out. Oh, so you're thinking like kind of like fast learner but plus. Fast learner plus, and maybe it disables all the other traits that would give you stuff normally. That'd be kind of a cool one. And then you could also do the opposite too, like do like imbecile, and they're like a character that's slow learner minus like 50% on everything and can't take any of the traits that would normally give them a bonus. Hit the cap at 1, base and speed at max level. Of all weapons? So what levels do you hit the attack speed peak? Because that is one of the things that matters the most. It's the parameters of the item in question. So does that mean that every single weapon has its own parameters? Or does that mean every weapon type has its own parameters? Every weapon. Okay, so every single weapon has its own parameters. That's a bulky formula sound, or it sounds bulky anyways. So it's like before, but then there is a cap now. So you can't go faster than a certain point. Are you talking from like zero like levels in point? So okay, so it applies an attack speed debuff when you say, let's say right now, I'm out of breath, I'm tired. Let's say I had some muscle strain as well. It would apply a debuff then on the, and then it would mitigate some of that debuff. Okay. Interesting. Go to bed, Higgins. Fascinating. Okay. These are things that I kind of know, but it's like I'm getting confirmation. Because things are changing, right? And I'm it's one of those things where as things change, I'm second guessing myself a lot of the time. Like it's like I might be wrong because things are different, and I don't know. There might be some wrongness there. Hmm. That's good. I'm glad. Hello. Happy Monday. Is it Monday? Oh, it is. I lose track of my days of the week. I know that I have on the 15th to 19th, I've got work and stuff that we've got to go do. So lots of boring paperwork and supervisory nonsense. I'm not looking forward to it. But I am looking forward to it, kind of. Because there's some parts of my job that I very much like. And there's other aspects of it that I do not like. I don't like dealing with people. It sucks. But that said, it is what it is, right? You lose track of your days as well. Okay, that's fair. We're on the same page then. It's not on purpose. We don't do it on purpose. It's sort of like a time thing, right? All right, let's return to March Ridge. How many swords do I have? I have 2 machetes. That should be enough. And I do have some cuts here, so I don't actually want to turn you off, do I? Look at that. Oh, you got plenty of fuel. You'll be okay. Goodbye. Actually, we can save on a little bit of power if I move the cutlets to this freezer here. And turn you off. Or no, not turn you off. I meant pick you up. And put you there. There. Now you're not draining power. Oh, that reminds me. I need to grab a metal sheet for you. Don't let me use the steel block. No. In short, 10 fitness and you top up at 60 swings per minute. On a horizontal swing with axemen, it's like 68. With pokey weapons, it's 70. Spears in build 41 were over 100. Should be 70. Spears in 42 are around 70. Miss a lot. Yeah, so there's a problem with spears now, isn't there? I've noticed that when I was trying it out with the scissor spear. It sounds like it's attacking twice. Like that, like it's weird. If you attack cancel, yeah. They also lose yeah, so they do. Yeah, the spears are broken right now in lots of ways. They definitely need to get looked at is what needs to happen. Not just because like I don't care about the whole spear stand thing. As we've already established, spears are not my favorite weapon. I've used them in the past. They aren't my favorite. They won't be because they're just it's one of those things that I mean, I appreciate them as one of the top weapons, but that said, it's just they are what they are, right? They are what you make of them. They just happen to be the best weapon of their class. Um, I don't care if they get nerfed or not. I just want the spear folks to have a good weapon that they enjoy. I don't want the folks to feel left out. Like that every other weapon class is getting, tons and tons, and then the spear folks are sitting there like, what? We got nerfed and our weapons are broken? Like, what the heck? Yeah, they definitely deserve a trait or something. Like I said, like profession wouldn't be too bad. So I want to make one of these. So I need an iron block. And I say that as somebody who doesn't like main that weapon. Like I can use the spears, and I did use the spears a little bit. I never trained spear to 10. I've trained short blade to 10 multiple times. More than once. I think 4 or 5 times I got short blades to 10. Like that's how much I like the short blades. Passively, I can get them to 10 without even trying. And I would actually get them to 10 on maybe we'll do some short blades on Van as well. My other character was what, level 7, level 6, I think? I can't remember. I'd have to load her up and see. There we go. But yeah, they'll fix those things. It's the unstable version. I don't expect that there's a lot that needs to be adjusted and a lot of framework that needs to be fleshed out, and they'll get there. The devs are amazing folks. Like, I can't even sing their praises enough. I sing their praises a lot of the time, but even that's not enough. Like, I should make like some kind of thing to really appreciate them. Because they're great. They're wonderful folks. Awesome to be around. And they work hard. Oh, hello. Which weapon? Yeah, spears definitely need a little bit of a boost. And I feel like a couple of the other weapons could use a ding down a little bit. Or everything else needs to kind of match it. Because I know that they were thinking about, and they're going to be, nerfing the wooden spade. And I'm okay with that. But I would like them to also nerf the stone axe and the short bat. I know there's some folks that will push back on me on that. But let's be fair, those weapons are a little ridiculous for their cost as well. You can get so much flint now that it's a bit absurd. And then combo that with the fact that you can get, like, in terms of I think that the cost of twine is a little bit high. I think it should be 10, not 20. For the making twisting, because it doesn't really make sense. I think they should reverse it as well. That it should cost 10 to make 10 to make twine, and that they should take rope off of the dogbane hemp, and they should move it over to twine, so that like you can use your spool of twine to make rope, because it would make more sense. But of course, these are little nitpicks that are like, it depends on that. But I feel like 20 dogbane hemp is a little bit much. Like, think about it like this. If your character's on the verge of starving to death and you need 20 hemp in order to... And on average, you get maybe 2 hemp per time you forage it, and there's no way to focus forage hemp outside of searching for plants, which includes all of the other plants, you know, the ridiculous amount of crops, the berries, the mushrooms, like, you know, it's not the easiest pool to pull from. You can't really focus hemp. So it ends up being that your character is going to be losing quite a lot of weight, and may go into the danger zone while looking for hemp. Yeah, those are little things that I suppose they'll fix them and or adjust them the way they want to. And like I'm a player, I'm not a dev, so anything I say should be taken with a grain of salt and should be scrutinized a little bit by the devs. They can decide that I'm wrong and I'm okay with that because it's important. It's important that there is that balance made, that I'm a player, and as a result, I'm not going to understand the intricacies of certain aspects of their game. However, that said, as a player, I can, you know, I can lean on the fact that I'm playing the game and I can see what is good, what is bad, and some things based on my own experiences, right? And my own playstyle. What is going to be influenced based on certain styles of play specific to the marathon style, as well as, I mean, it depends on the styles that I'm looking at, because I'm trying to keep my vision broad and include things like I keep sprinters in the back of my mind because I don't want the sprinter players to get too affected, and I do keep in mind that not just that, but not just veterans, but new players. If a person's brand new to Zomboid, there's a lot to learn and a lot of stuff that they're going to not understand, and is it intuitive to those folks? I'm trying to bear that in mind and like approach some things through the eyes of someone who's new. And it's tough to do that as a veteran. It's not the easiest thing to try and sort of lean towards, but you know, it's something that we have to try and bear in mind. Yeah, that's true, but at the same time, we got to remember it's not just about me, it's about everybody, not just about the veterans. Well, thank you for gifting a sub to Somewhat Frog. Enjoy your frog emotes as well as your ad previewing. No more ads for you. The crafting menu definitely is something that's a little bit hard to look at. It's overwhelming. And before, one second, I'm just gonna get rid of these watches. Before, you used to actually go into your recipes, and when you hovered over the magazine, it would tell you what you learned from the magazine. You can't do that now at the moment. That one thing there, it's a little bit like I don't know what these magazines taught me. It doesn't say. Like, and yes, I can go into recipes and it shows me, okay, well, you've got these recipes. Well, that's great, but I want to know what these taught me. Same for like some of these ones, right? Which VHSs teach me things? I don't know. As somebody who's like, you know, I don't really pay attention to the VHSs. I know Carzone does like, I know a handful of them, but it's not, I don't watch the VHSs for the XP gains. I kind of watch them to see their little text dialogue things. That bug with the crafting menu as well is something that needs to be fixed. But I'm sure that they're going to. The one where the crafting menu gets so large that you actually can't like size it down or like anymore. It like pushes its sizing thing off the screen. That one can be fixed by having a button up here that shrinks the crafting grid to its like smallest. I think, if that's possible. Once again, I may be just saying something that is not impossible, but it may be more complicated than I think it is. Because sometimes that's how it is. Sometimes in coding, the easiest sounding thing is actually the hardest thing to do. And then opposite to that, something that sounds super complicated ends up being super easy. It just depends. Let's have ourselves a nice little seat and eat our food. You blame global warming. I don't blame anything like that. I blame that the devs are focused on lots of things and that it's hard to focus on everything. They don't have the means to focus on everything. And remember, they're an indie team. They're not like AAA, and even AAA kind of sucks at what they do a lot of the time. No offense meant, but come on. You have full teams of people, and you're busy using the psychologist to try and squeeze money out of foe. Instead of working hard and making your game better. But, you know, that said, I'm sure that there's going to be some AAA games that are coming out in the near future that are going to be awesome. At least I'd like to hope. Because there are going to be those people that are in those bigger companies that are trying to make it great. Those folks exist everywhere. You know, the folks that are trying their best, doing what they can. He's coming up with trait names. You could just go with the puns like they did. For Axeman, it became Axpert. You can go with puns. Puns are always good. Or you could take it the simple route, and for example, like Hunter is a trait that has everything to do with, you know, so you could just do a general swath. So it's a bit more difficult. I can understand. You could just put it in your own language though, and then translate it over and see if it looks good, and if it doesn't, then and then ask some folks. That's what I would do. I would do it in my native tongue, and then I would then be like, okay, so what is this in English? There you go. Oh, does that not sound good? What would you put then? And then go from there. Yeah, indie games are good. Yeah, that's true. You could do puns, but you could, like I said, you could also go the other route, which is the more serious route for like some of them. You could just be like, oh, well, this is this profession, you know, and then it directly links to whatever it is. And there's no guesswork in it at all. It's just, you know, it's like Hunter being short blade and sneaking and trapping. It just makes sense, right? Same as, like Carpenter has carpentry. It's like, yeah, of course. Only makes sense. Devious Goose is good Julys. Fascinating. High quality sleeping bag. Is the large stone axe any good? I've not tried it. Or is it just a wood axe that you can make? It's a wood axe. Okay. I figured as much. I haven't tried it yet. Because I haven't touched the axes all that much. So I did, when I did my axe tests, I did fire axe and I did stone axe. I did not do the other axes. Because I didn't think it was necessary. I was like, I'm not going to bother. Speed and strength equal to the number of frogs in their inventory. If you have 50% inventory weighing of frogs, it increases your... Do you know how many frogs people would carry around? Maximum. They would only have one weapon in their hands, and they would carry around like the rest of their inventory in frogs. And then does that count your backpack? Because if that counts your backpack, it would just be a backpack full of frogs, which I am okay with. I would be for this. I know it's not balanced. I don't care. It'd be fun. Just running around. What's in your backpack, frogs? They make me better at the game. Not everything has to be about balance. That would be fun. Frog run. You can see people making fishing nets from the start. Trying to catch frogs. You just gave me an idea that is interesting that I never thought about before. Are they away from the door? Here? Oh no, they broke through. Alright, we have a lot of scratch tickets. We could do them as gambas. Last gamba we did, though, nobody participated. Well, actually, one person participated. They bet 1,000. But, it was against nobody. So, I don't know if you guys like doing gambas. We were talking about frogs. If you want the context. Oh no, I don't want that. I'd rather like my character dies, and then when my character dies, all the frogs like run away, and you can like see them all run away, like when we seen that wave of rats running towards the. Remember when we went past fitness center and it was like 30 or 40 rats just on the ground, just running around? Yeah, that, but with frogs. It wasn't 30 rats, was it? It was probably less than that. It was probably like 20. Still, it was quite a lot of rats. All right, we'll head back home because we're going to be driving the rest of the way to finish off March Ridge. We've got only the residential area to complete. The March Ridge Cursed Apartments has already been defeated. We're already done the commercial district, the school, the fitness center. Pretty much the whole thing is done except for the residential. So we'll be doing that. And then also we'll start clearing a lot of this extra stuff. You could just be a frog and swim in the river. Or like you have a big lily pad and you can just sit on it and just like relax. Minus 100 stress, minus 100 boredom, minus 100 unhappiness. Because let's face it, a frog on a lily pad is like the happiest thing in the world. Edgelord. I mean, yeah, you could go like do medieval though. You could go like oh, you could be like fencer or like I said, like ninja would be the best for like somebody who has both short blade and long blade, or pirate, but you give them a little aiming as well. Pirate would be cool, and you start with the pirate outfit, or if you pick ninja, you start with that like that scarf that you can put around your head. There's already placeholder for fencer. Ooh, that's kind of cool to know. I might have already known that, but I don't remember. But sometimes, when information is extra in my brain, I delete it and just move on. So sometimes I forget things, and then I was like, wait, I already knew that at one point, but it's been deleted from my mind. It's like the space is like, nope, can't fit anymore. I need to make tea too. I'm out of tea. We'll do that here in a second. I'll go make some tea. Here, I'll do we'll do one of the gambas while we because I've got how many of these do we have? I know we have a couple of them. Yeah, there's at least some two. Do I have another one somewhere? I might have one more, but we'll do one of the gambas while we're waiting for my tea to brew. Also, get the ads and nonsense out of the way. Right here, one sec. So we will do here. We'll put you here, and this is the scratch ticket that we'll get. This was, as far as I'm concerned, this is the one from the Survivor Zombie. So prediction. There we go. So there you go. You guys got 5 minutes. Feel free to gamba while I make myself some tea. So I'll be right back. Okay. Gamba's almost out. Got like another minute or so. I've got tea, so I'm happy. Hooray! Fireworks. Okay. Have you sit here for a second, Higgins. Patiently await the end of the gamba. I stir my tea. Yeesh, that's hot. The believers were not very confident last time either, because last time they voted what's it called? They voted nobody voted for believing. Everybody was against me, which is fair. I understand the odds. You gotta remember that some folks have won, like Higgins has won $100 as well. How'd the apartment go? Yeah, it went well. It's already been cleared. I went inside. Here we go. Ah, you went all in, and this is one time where you lose. I'm sorry. Higgins has lost. Prediction. Choose the outcome. Here you go, non-believers. Enjoy your win. Congratulations. Higgins lost. No, I missed a gamba. It's okay, we've got another one. We'll do it later, though. Alright, let's set Higgins to bed, and then we will continue. We gotta drive down towards the residential area and finish Marchridge off. Because Marchridge is on its back legs now. 3 in a row where you won? Well, if you managed to get a VIP off it, that wouldn't be too bad, wouldn't it? Any good loot? I mean, not really. Like, there's a hand, like there's some weapons and stuff in there, but it's like, I'm not interested in the loot that it has. So that's one of the things. I didn't actually loot the whole thing from top to bottom. I just went in the entrance. We deemed it spooky, and then I left. So that's how that went. You're about 40K away. That's fair. I mean, next time you never know. Seems like you're gambling the system quite well. That means that you'll be on Prestige VIP with 2 stars. I am gonna be changing that the about section eventually. It's on my to-do list, but I need a little time in order to get that done. A little bit more things that we're focusing on at the moment. But so I've placed a placeholder down there for now. But yeah, so far Kurumi is the only 2-star VIP. I've got some we've got some VIPs though. But I'm not listing the anybody who's a VIP in the in that section, because that section's supposed to be for prestige VIPs. So it's only fair. Once you get your 2nd star, that's when you get listed. And then if you get more stars, you get recognized for however many stars you collect. I don't know. It's my big button. I wanted a big button for my currency, so it's like, okay, well, what's the big button gonna be? Well, Prestige VIP. So if folks want, that you can keep VIPing over and over again. And even if I run out of VIP slots, you'll still be recognized as a VIP in my eyes on Discord and in the About section. Have I awarded VIP to anyone for free? Kind of. That was prior to the system being put in place. There's a handful of folks that receive VIP from me because they've affected my life in a very positive and like deep way. But that was before I put the system in place and sort of locked that system. So now I'm not adding more. Essentially. And I do, the folks that I don't have their VIP that have also affected my life, they know. They're well aware. What is VIP? VIP is a status symbol in the chat, as well as it's a rank on Discord, and it means you've been around for a long time. VIP, very important person. Whether it's to me, to the stream, to everything, right? You get a little diamond sometimes, but some folks will be, like I said, when I run out of VIP slots, I don't mind still dubbing folks VIP. Yeah, VIPs can type. I'm gonna be taking away the VIP ability to post links in the chat though, because I think that that's unfair if I run out of VIP slots. But yeah, if VIPs can talk and emote only, um, because I think that should be reserved for the mods alone, for the posting of links. Plus, we can always post links on the Discord. There's not a necessity to post it in the stream. Yeah, links can be dangerous, and that's one of the reasons why I like my mods to be in charge of that. Which I have several mods. I have a fair amount of folks that they just don't talk. My mods are the lurkiest folk, but they'll be there to defend me if they need to be, which is nice. If you take away mod link posting, then they won't have anything to do. Oh, my mods don't post links. Very rarely. Yeah. Like Rin and Asian, and there's a lot of really great mods that I have that I've known for years. You can see them in the Discord a lot of the time posting anime stuff because they're big on the anime. I'm not as big on the anime, but they do give me suggestions, and you know, they've been around for years. It's just one of those things. Elm is a mod as well. Elm is the creator of the bot that's in the chat as well. He coded that himself. It's a Nucleus bot. And he's still doing additions to it over time, and he wants to get it out for other folks to use as well. But it's a process. You're thinking about getting PZ? I recommend it. It is a phenomenal game. It's just be ready for the early game and the early like the learning period of PC. You don't just load up PZ and become like Van right off the bat. That's not how it works. You load up PZ and you are introduced to the ground a few times before you hit this stage. But eventually you get there too, and even Van's gonna die too. It's just, yeah. It takes a little bit. There's a handful of folks that I know though that are very, very good at games, and I've seen them pick up PZ. And they die a handful of times, but then they grasp it real firm and they understand because they're very good at learning. And just because you don't grasp it really right away, it just means that there's certain concepts that you're missing, and that's all. There's always going to be those folks that are really, really good at games, you know, that basically can, from the ground running, do super, super good. But PZ is one of those games that's very unforgiving when it comes to mistakes.
Hey! Hey!
Please.
Hey!
Yeah, see, spatial awareness is an important one, and also prioritizing. Uh, so it becomes a very much it's a positional attack, like a positional. I wouldn't say it's a fighting game, but it's definitely positional awareness is important as well, and then prioritizing. And there's a lot of prioritizing in PZ. They play it 2 to 3 times a month. See, yeah, it's definitely really fun. You bought the game too? Yeah, it's really fun. You can get to this stage as well. I believe anyone can. Everybody has the ability. No, it's fine. I do that too. Sometimes I'll type half a sentence and I'll hit enter and I'm like, oops, that doesn't make sense and it has different meaning. But come here. Yeah, you can make the settings easier. You go in custom sandbox. You can do builder mode, and if you find builder mode even too hard, you can go in custom sandbox and really turn down the zombies. You can turn off infection. There's a lot of ways to make the game easier. You can lower the zombie memory so they forget you a lot faster. Lower the follow sound distance so that they're not able to trade, like they won't move nearly as far. You can shut off migration. In fairness, though, if, like, eventually, like I said, you could turn off the zombies entirely if you want. You don't need to play with zombies. You could just play it like a farm sim until your understanding of how to survive in terms of the survival aspects. And then if you want to practice combat, there is a wave accumulator mode that's really fun, where you can kind of just enjoy. Yeah, builder mode is like for some folks. And so, but if you also so in saying that yes, there is a way to make it easier, there's also a way to make it harder. So if you want, you can play on brutality settings, times 16 with 0 to hero, pinpoint hearing zombies that travel very far distances with often helicopters and, higher levels of muscle strain. It's like you can go brutality mode on yourself if you want as well. Some folks would call those settings masochistic. That's how absolutely difficult they can be. 10-10. Just. I'm appreciative that Randall Thor has gifted so many people subs. This is very kind. Very nice of you. I do very much appreciate it. Keep single-handedly helping hit sub goals. We're not all called roll. That's true. Although, in fairness, I can play on roll settings. It's just, I've got the ability. It's just, the reason why I haven't yet is because, well, first off, Van exists, and until Van has hit his end, I don't want to give up on him. Because that's not fair to him. He's making a story here. Why would I stop writing his story when it's going so interestingly? That said, though, I still think we'll get into some of those brutality games eventually. You were when I started channeling? Yeah, you've been around for quite some time. I've seen you for a long time. Although, in fairness, it's I can't thank Rural enough for he Rural asked me one time if I streamed, and then he started doing shoutouts and stuff for me, and it like, because I don't like to tell people I stream unless they ask. It's one of those things that's it's just part of, well, it's part of Twitch etiquette first off, but it's outside of that. It's one of those things that's awkward a little bit, that I don't want to advertise or anything like that, and I it's weird. But yeah, Roll is big on that, of sort of breaking that ice, if you will. Was this a broken blade? Yes, it is. That's unfortunate. Okay, I just want to catch up on chat a little bit. Yeah, doing builder mode is, there's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. That is actually one of the better ways to start. Is, well, first try Apocalypse, and then if you find Apocalypse too hard, you can either choose to jump into Survivor or builder mode. The difference between Survivor and Apocalypse is, on Survivor you have multi-hit and you have the mini map enabled, as well as you have, it starts you off with, I think, a bag of chips, a baseball bat, and and a backpack. I think it starts you with the starter kit, right? I know Builder does for sure as well. Starts you off with the starter kit, as well as I think Builder also has the same things. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, just jump into Apocalypse first and get a feel for it. And if you die, you can do one of two things. You can choose to restart your world, like completely from scratch, or you can do a persisting world. A persisting world is where it's like Minecraft, where you die and you can go kill your zombie and get your stuff back, right? Now you don't have to do that, but it is one way to learn the game gradually, and then you can do a permadeath run later. Persisting worlds are really cool for roleplay, especially because you can be like that person's family members, and then you have to go and meet that, oh, I gotta go, oh, he's been zombified, that's it, okay, well, that's okay, and then you can move on. But there's an endless way to play Zomboid because it's a sandbox. You can do whatever you want in it. It's limited by your own imagination. So if you can imagine it, you can do it. Probably. And if there isn't a way to do it in the vanilla game, there are mods to make it possible. Usually. Yeah, exactly. Similar to Kenshi, and exactly what Somewhat Frog just said. It's like you had a goal to go and find someone, or there's a lot of goals like that. I've seen goals where you've got to go burn down a building, or you've got to go and extract paperwork from a particular point of interest, or there are a bunch of different ways to play. And now they've added so many extra, I'm gonna call them fluff items, but like badges, IDs, and a bunch of other things, that it's actually becomes kind of interesting in that way as well. It gives the game more depth. The reason why I call them fluff items is because they're items that don't really have much value outside of their roleplay. But they are really good items still. I like them. I think they're great. Are they necessary? Not particularly, but I mean, they are useful for making the world feel like a more vibrant place. Like if I look into this zombie, or one of the zombies over here, this person had a diary. Nothing written in the diaries yet, but I mean, it'd be kind of cool if they could have stuff written in them. And that might be a possibility. Marmalade. Your animal will overtake me? What? I can't. Come on, I'm playing on Apocalypse. Is Animal also playing on Apocalypse? How am I supposed to get my kill count up? I can't kill that many zombies. I'd have to go to LV, and I told myself I wanted to do LV second to last. So, as to kind of... So the town kill order right now is like this. We've done West Point, we've done Muldra, we've done... So how many of towns has Animal defeated? Because I've defeated towns at this point. Yeah, sure, there's not that many zombies, but still, technically I beat the towns. Yeah, he's defeated 3. Okay, well, but I beat Irvington. And Rosewood. And Prison. But I'm just teasing. It's we're almost done March Ridge. After March Ridge, I'm gonna go Echo Creek. So I'm going to be doing pretty much this whole region here. Then I want to do Ekron, Brandenburg, Country Club, and Riverside. And then after that, I'm going to be going to Valley Station, the mall, and then Louisville. At that stage, once we reach that stage, Van will be making his final journey to this place, which we all know and love, this place here. That's if he survives the rest of it. Specifically, Louisville is probably where I think he's going to get the most danger. I think if anything, he'll probably die in LV. He might die before then, but LV is maybe... The reason why it's bad is not because of it's the layout. So in LV, you can go up. You go up the building, right? So there's more space. In that place, you go down, down, down. So we'll be setting up some kind of outpost in the top of it, so that I can eat and sleep and stuff in the top floor. But the bottom is gonna be like, it goes down for a ways. Well, we'll see. But yeah, Animal will overtake me for sure, because he's faster at killing as well as he's playing on sprinters. I'm not going for high kill numbers on Van, though. I'm just going for the clear. Once the clear's done, then that's it. Then I shelf Van, and I get to play times 16, which will be fun. I can't wait. But at the same time, I can. I can wait. Why? Because I'm the kind of person that can wait. I'm patient enough. But I can't wait because I am excited about it as well, which is why I have an offline game. But said offline game is meant to be played as kind of like it's meant to be my you know, I have an hour. I don't want to stream, but you know how it is, Bonds. If you've got some time, sometimes you'll it's extra time. It's not time that maybe you don't want to be on stream for it, or you feel like you can't. I don't know how to. Swang, swang, swang. Yeah, indeed. No more pizza paddle, though. Like, I have one in my bag just in case. No more pizza paddle because we maxed it out, so there's not much point in keep using it. Pizza paddle's done. I know they're nerfing it. What's up? You grinded to carving 8? Okay, and? And you get nothing. I'm using the paddles. Yeah. I know they're gonna nerf them. I hope they nerf them, the short bats, and the axes. Axes need a ding down as well. Not like crazy, but like just a little bit. Toned back just a smidge. They're a bit strong. Like, it wouldn't affect level 10 axes, but it would something that hits the early levels of axes. Just like, for example, the ding down for the wooden spade is not going to affect level 10. Not by much. It's just... Once you hit level 7 and above in a weapon, that's it. You welcome to the best version of that. Do I mean the stone axes? Yes, I do mean the stone axes. The flint chip stone axes. They're due to their infinitum, like you can make so many of them, they shouldn't be as good as they are. I do not mean axes in general. I mean just the stone axes. Infinite weapons should be a little bit weaker. Yeah, you kept grinding to carving 8. But having them higher carving is good, though. You don't need to stop at 4. If I remember right, actually, you should go for higher carving because it raises the durability, does it not? Like, the condition is better? So it gives you more hit points? When does it cap out? Yeah, I know grinding to 8 is a huge pain in the ass, trust me. And you've probably chopped down a handful of trees, at least, if not a lot. But it caps out at 5? Really? 5? I thought the hit points would cap out at like 7 or 6. Yeah, I know. Because of helis. At least you had weapons. I accidentally cooked a pig corpse. It turned into charcoal? Wait, how much charcoal? Was it a lot? This is an important question. Just one? Just like one charcoal? Or like how much charcoal? Oh, ash. Okay. I'm so disappointed. No, it's okay. You know why I'm disappointed though. I'm like, cause you know how much wood I've chopped down for wood charcoal? Is there a better way? I know coal is not available yet as a crafting regent, but like, I mean, is there a better way than chopping down wood, like making wood charcoal? Like regular charcoal, is that like possible? Can I get like 10 per log instead of like... I'll even take, you know, just slightly more, like 7 per log. Is there a difference? Not between the barrels and the pits, no. I was thinking maybe though, does the charcoal barbecue give you more? Like if you put wood in the charcoal barbecue? Yeah, there's no difference between the pits and the barrels as far as I know. The only difference is size. Barrels fit in a 1x1 while the charcoal pit fits in it's a larger thing. Although this is something that you would probably like to know. Just because you like things like this. If you take a sledgehammer and you smash half of the forge, it still works, meaning that you can shrink the size of your forge by a little bit. Same for if you were to smash or disassemble, you can actually disassemble the charcoal pit in the sides, and you can reduce its size as well. I don't know if it stays, like, but I know that you can like cut up the, and it looks weird, but you could give it a try and see if it like if you reload, if it breaks things or something. I don't know if it'll brick your save though, so definitely test that thing out before doing it. I just remember that when I was in Irvington, I smashed half the forge, and then I was able to keep using it because I was getting rid of it. So I was like, I'm gonna get rid of this. So I smashed half of it, and then I was like, I walked over to the other side of the forge and I touched it, and it was like, forge menu. I'm like, you don't have a furnace part anymore, so how are you melting down that metal? It's because it just gives it gives you access to the crafting inventory. That's why, right? It as the whole, like any of the pieces would give you crafting, is the access. It's similar how you used to be, or you probably still are able to sleep on 1/4 of a bed if you burn down the other 3 parts of it. You know what I mean with the larger beds. You like burn part of the beds down and just leave the last piece, and then that gives you some more space to work with around the bed. Very fringe cases of needing to use that. Like, I can only see that being used in sprinters. I can't see it being a purpose in any other way. Because in sprinters, you want to have the most space to work with. But yeah, for those that don't understand what I mean, I can actually demonstrate it right now. Where is it? So, see this charcoal pit here? Because I have a spade in my backpack. If you disassemble... So look, I'm disassembling this portion and this portion. This portion still exists, right? Or maybe it has to be a specific part of it. 1 second. Let's build back the center core of it. Maybe it can't be the sides. So see, charcoal burning pit. Charcoal burning pit, see? I just took off a corner and it still works. Oh, so, okay, so you can't take off, you can only take off one piece of it. And then it stops working after that. So you still need, but still, like, you can take off one piece of it. You can't take off both, though, apparently. It needs two-thirds of the piece of the build to function. I suppose that would be the same for some of the other stuff, too, right? Maybe it needs a specific amount that's above 50% in order to keep functioning. Yeah, it's one of those debug things that you should test first before doing it. Anyways. Yeah, for folks that want to use those kinds of things. They are not within my realm of wanting to use, because I like things aesthetically nice as well, so I won't use stuff like that, because I like, well, if I wanted a charcoal pit, I'd want the whole thing, right? But I can understand a min-max style of play as well. And I always bear it in mind when I'm thinking about, okay, well, should we change this or adjust that? Like, what will that do to the sprinter players? What will that do to the players that don't actually want to fight the zombies? Like, it's important to think about those kinds of things and include everyone as best we can, right? How will a new player perceive this info? Some of it's fringe, though, and, you know, it ends in they're new, so they wouldn't know. But sprinter players have had it good for too long.
Hey.
Thank you. Have a good one. Okay. That's a nice car. Wait a few minutes. Yas. I feel like build 42 makes it a little bit better for sprinters overall. But also, like the muscle strain mechanics at first, they do hurt a little bit, but it's almost inconsequential later. It doesn't matter. Depending on how high you scale it, I guess. I found muscle strain level 10 to be very impossible. Like, just way too much. Because you swing your weapon once and it's over, kind of deal. Like, because the way that the muscle strain mechanic works, in case folks want to know the intricate numbers behind it, is that it scales to 100. At 20, you hit orange. Like, your muscle strain is orange. So you've got orange, and orange doesn't do anything. And then once you hit red, red does something. Red hurts you, like in terms of attack speed. And then as you get further and further, it scales more and more. So you get up to when you hit the cap, or like I think it's above 80% actually, but I don't remember. It's between 80 and 100. But once you hit the cap, your attack speed is really, really hurting. It's almost like having a cold debuff or a heat debuff, like the really hot one. That is an M16 assault rifle. Full auto. Why does it turn red? It's because it's so the orange one doesn't do anything. It's a warning. It's like this right here, the bad smell. That's a warning. When it goes red is when it actually is hurting you. That's essentially when bad smell becomes queasy. The queasy moodle is the actual real moodle that you should be concerned about a little bit. You shouldn't be concerned about the first few stages, similar to muscle strain. You shouldn't be so concerned about the first couple of stages. You can actually take muscle strain to like 50, 60, and you should be okay. But when you start bringing the muscle strain up into the 80s and above, it starts really hurting you. And also, muscle strain it goes down at the rate of it's built up based on your strength and your weapon skill, and then it goes down naturally over time. It doesn't. There's no way to speed that up, as far as I'm aware. So it goes naturally down over time. So if you build up 100 of it, you've just got to wait patiently for it to come back down. Kind of, except exercise fatigue goes away faster when you build up regularity. There is no regularity for muscle strain, or for weapon muscle strain. Weapon muscle strain is flat. Does it take longer once the higher it gets? So like, it depends, because the way that you can think about it like this. If you have high strength and high weapon skill, instead of building it up like at 1-to-1, it reduces the number that is being built up. So it's less. So you're not building up as much because it lowers the number. So yeah, that's true, Bonds. I do kind of agree, but at the same time, if that was the case, then people would just spam fitness to max regularity, and I mean they're gonna do that anyways. I'm not like I've got this character at max regularity for everything, like even all of these, like the barbells and everything. So my character wouldn't have any muscle strain at all. It doesn't need to be a huge impact. Okay, yeah, I can see that being a thing then. Yeah, if it wasn't like a crazy high impact, like it was a slight benefit for keeping your regularity up, yeah, that could work. But the thing is if the way that it works is, if you have low fitness and low weapon skill, let's say 0 and 0, the number, let's say, is 5. Okay, let's pretend the number's 5. Like you're building up every time you swing. Well, when you have high weapon skill and and high strength, instead of it being 5, it's like 1 that's being built up, right? So every time you swing, you build 1 instead. And then the amount that comes down over time is the same. That's static. It's a static number, as far as I'm aware. That's what I was doing when I was playing around with my because I was doing some tests with the ×5 muscle strain, and that's one of the reasons why I feel like ×5 will be kind of our peak in terms of difficulty. I was trying ×10 and I'm like, this is way too hard. But when I did the tests with ×5, and then I scaled up my strength, I scaled up my weapon skill, and then I tested it with that, it seemed more manageable, and it seemed like it rewards you for getting to that stage. It's pain, and absolute pain in the early game. It really is. But once you get past that breakaway, it starts to become a lot more manageable, and you still aren't going to be killing the same amount as somebody who has lower muscle strain. Because, well, I mean, it makes sense, right? That person who's playing with lower muscle strain has more stamina reserve because they're going to have to take less breaks. But that said, it's just a different way to play, right? Slightly more fun. It's a complex mechanic. Yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot that goes into the muscle strain mechanic, and that it could get, like, they could do more layers on it, which would be kind of interesting. And then there's some folks that just hate it, and then you know they turn it off, which is fine. Like there's nothing wrong with disliking a mechanic. There's some folks that don't like the infection mechanic, and they like it to be just saliva only. There's some folks that like the other mechanics of the game to be a little bit more um, brutal in that sense as well. They would prefer to have it so that if they're near a zombie, that it counts as towards the corpse sickness. You know, it's interesting. Oops. Oh dear. Oh wow. There's it's like a wave of rodents. Nope. Sorry, rodents. Kill these three really quick. And it doesn't have to make it inherently harder. It can sometimes just kind of scale it, right? But it would make for more interesting situations, right? Because when you're at high muscle strain, you're in agony, and when you're in agony, you build fatigue faster. When you build fatigue faster, you're tired quicker, causing more of those scenarios where your fatigue and your exertion are fairly high and you want to not be in the situation you're in, which is fun. I like those situations, and they don't seem to happen nearly as much, especially for veterans that have played the game for a long time, right? Because we balance ourselves quite well, and there's not often a situation where we go too over the top. Sometimes we do, you know, but for some reason, times the higher times of time control is not functioning right as well. It's weird. There's something going on there, but I'm too lazy to figure it out at the moment. I'm just gonna keep using the regular ones. Oh, we hit 23,000. Nice. Chopper is gonna make people think what's it called with funny descriptions? Chopper is gonna make people think of the helicopter though. Get to the chopper. Just so that you understand. Did you yeah, get to the chopper. Put that in there. If you put it in there as the part of the funny description, it'd be hilarious. Get to the chopper. But yeah, that's what people are gonna think is because that's immediately when you said chopper, that's all I could think. Get to the chopper. But this is one of the reasons why it's good to pass these through a bunch of folks, right? And see what they think. And preferably folks that are very different. You want to go with people that are different and differently thinking. because then you can get a good swath, right? Stop juking me. Defeated by rat. Why is a Capella? Oh, it's Buzz. Hi, Buzz. Thank you. I was watching yesterday. You're playing a character with a spiky hair in a warehouse with lots of nails, which is cool. I liked your hairstyle. It's very unique. That's the cool part. Buzz has some really cool, unique characters and unique builds. I'm looking forward to 2.0 on SKC. Yes, had indeed. Much else. Thank you, Buzz. Do appreciate you. You guys should follow Buzz. You can't believe the amount of nails. Yeah, if you find a carton of nails already, one carton is ridiculous. Combo that with the, I think you've got 2 and then 5 boxes. Plus, you can make more. I think you said like you're at the stage now where you have the ability to make as many nails as you want. Definitely do it via the steel option though, in my book, because those little bars don't, or the steel stuff doesn't seem to smelt down for some reason, like the chunks. But you can break them down into pieces and then make nails from that, which is useful. Yeah, you have like ridiculous. You're not gonna need nails for pretty much your whole run. Oh, you found 3 cartons? Oh my. Yeah, I seen only 2 on the table. 2 and then 5 boxes, but that is quite a considerable margin of more. Oh, you put them in. Okay, so you put more into a carton. I like that we can do that now. That is one of my. It's an underrated feature that is really, really good. Same with the twigs. Being able to put the twigs into bundles of 12, and that way I can save like 5 or 6 bundles of twigs, and then I can just throw away the rest. It's nice to be able to do that, like just to be able to bundle things up. Yeah, bushes and small trees, vehicles, it actually damages your engine through your hood, so you got to be careful with that. So you can destroy a vehicle without ever being bumped into anything by accidentally driving over those things. And if you drive over a sapling that is slightly larger, I don't remember what size it has to be, but if it's slightly bigger, it'll be a tree. Like you'll bump into it and it'll count as a tree. Because I've had a few of those pop up on the gravel road. Can I move the deads? Like what? You mean like the dead, like the bodies? Yeah. And they actually changed the mechanic. So it used to be you used to grab the corpses and there would be no animations or anything. You would just like that you used to just like carry them in your inventory and then you could like place them in other inventories. But now there's actual, like you can actually pick them up and move them around. And there's a few animations with it now. Yeah, you can also throw them out the window. That one was, everybody was downloading that mod. Because that is a, and so now they just added it to the base game. On the grass? You should try avoiding driving on grass if you can. Because grass will do that sometimes. But also, if it, in my opinion, gear down and then let your the vehicle speed back up. Or if you want to drive naturally, kind of back up. If you back up, you can actually drive faster on the grass backing up than you can. That's what I'd recommend is driving backwards. But just be warned, it's reverse, and reverse is sometimes harder for people to do. I'm not particularly good at it myself. I think what they maybe did was they were driving on sand or something. Gravel? No, driving on gravel's fine. I know that there's a significant speed loss on sand right now, and some grass is doing it too, but not all grass. It is weird. I noticed it around the so I noticed it. I got confirmation because Lamprey had the same thing happen to him at the prison, and I had the same thing happen to me. So like with movement speed. So like I don't know if we'll be able to spot it here, but there was it's like significant movement speed decrease. It's like a yeah, it's weird. You noticed it too, right, Frog? Yeah, it's a strange one. Does it affect cars? I don't know if it does or doesn't. But yeah, horsepower is important and car weight is definitely a thing. I know car weight is a thing because I've seen that happen by putting too much stuff in a vehicle. Especially with the filibusters vehicles, you could put like a ridiculous amount of stuff in those big trucks. I had it like it wasn't able to move. Also, if you're towing, it can also be a problem as well. But is one of those things. They're very complicated. Like there's so many calculations being done in this game that we don't even get to see. We don't even know unless we were to go into the code and read every little itty bitty thing. Like it's way too many things. Yeah, off-roading is just bad in general. I think we've all been in that space where we've gone off-road just slightly and our vehicle has stopped and we've gotten the tons of zombies all around our car and we have to make that dangerous decision whether we try and back out of it or we get out of the vehicle and make the mad dash. And if you're a little too late on it, then you're already dead. We've already been there. I think everybody's been there. Yeah, sports cars are really, really good. They're also the best at towing. And the best lures in the game. There's not a louder vehicle, I don't think. Especially if you have muffler off. They are just the best lures, the best towers. They're the best cars in general for pulling things. Meanwhile, obviously a car that's like, not this one, but like a larger heavy is able to carry a lot more loot. So they're good looting vehicles. And then your standard vehicles are your drive around cars. The ones that you kind of, although the sports are better, the standards are good because they're just kind of everywhere, and you can usually make even on the lowest of car settings, usually you can put a standard together. There's usually enough pieces, and they can be your drive around car. Oh, I thought that my vehicles lost a window there for a second. No, these two machetes I found. The other swords, though, that I made. The two-handers that I was using. And I can make machetes later. I'm just not high enough blacksmithing yet. Or metalworking. So, sorry. Trying to get used to that jargon. It's just weird because welding is now metalworking. and blacksmithing is metalworking. It's... The downsides of being an old player is a lot of the time when I refer to things, sometimes I'll call it by its old name. It's not the... I've got to learn the new jargon. It's not outdoorsman, it's outdoorsy. It's not axeman, it's axpert. And I appreciate the devs doing that. Like changing it to be a little bit more specific. And I appreciate the pun. Like axpert, that's a fun pun. Yeah, this vehicle's not a bad one. Apparently there's another vehicle that's red and looks like that other car that I seen. That's considered a rare vehicle as well. I don't know. I don't know cars. I just know heavy, standard, sport, and then I know quality of the vehicle and like parts, kind of. I'm not a mechanic, is what I'm trying to say. And I have very little interest in cars. The most interest I ever had in cars was when I was playing GTA. And, like, that's not real interest in cars. That's more interest in, I don't know, like, doing, like, missions, I guess. I like the missions. Yeah, apparently the Franklin all-terrain is rare. I've seen 5 of them in this run so far. But it's Apocalypse. I'm not surprised I've seen so many extra cars. Hmm? Oh, no. You're not wrong. English is a weird language. You're right, kind of. I guess that could be a perspective that someone could take. I never took it that way myself, but I mean, I could see some folks taking it that way. I don't frequently look at words like that, though. Because, like, I wouldn't... I don't know. It's just like saying fireman and going in and changing it to fire person. Like, I don't know. It doesn't really matter that much so long as you understand that it's the person that is there to put out the fire and help you. Like that, so long as you understand, communication is the key here, in my mind. First, second is then you can be nice and about that kind of stuff. But yeah, communication's important. But I appreciate the pun. That's the big one. Same for outdoorsy. Like outdoorsy sounds kind of weird, but it's shorter. Outdoorsman is very lengthy, is a long thing to say, and I appreciate them shortening it. So that it's a little bit less less long.
Hey!
Oh, there's some kind of bunker here. Is that new? That looks new. I've not seen that before. Let's go have a look. In fairness, I don't spend a whole lot of time on this side of March Ridge. Is that bunker new? Any people who like March Ridge? I know the answer's no, but is there anybody that likes March Ridge? Anybody at all? I'm just curious. Yeah, no. Out of every, like, I'm pretty sure here, we'll do a poll. Let's do a poll. It'll be fun. It is a fun poll. Do you like March Ridge? Yes, it's the best. No. Just no. Never been there. And yeah, there we go. Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna just I'm not even gonna vote. I should have put on there that I'm indifferent because I'm indifferent. You know what? I'll join the people who said yes, it's the best. Sure, let's go with that. Why not? No, just no. There's quite a lot of folks that are no's. No, and lots of
You're
I've never been
amazing.
there. Okay, so there's a handful of us that are you know, yes, for I guess if you like it though, like I suppose it's an interesting place, but how do I get to this bunker? What the heck? Maybe there's a road that leads from the apartment building to this bunker? Let's go behind the apartment building really quick and see if we can find a road to that bunker. So many people have just never went to March Ridge. Like not even for the March Ridge apartments. Like I mean, these apartments are legendary for killing characters. I suppose that's part of the reason why a lot of folks wouldn't go. But I'm struggling here. How do I get to this bunker? What the heck? Maybe there's a pathway here that I missed. Oh, you gotta go through the school? Okay. It's gotta be new, right? I don't remember it. I don't remember this bunker at all. And if it's a basement bunker style bunker, then definitely it's new. In fairness, though, I have only been to March Ridge a handful of times. Alright, let's pause you there, vehicle. I'll be back. Go this way. I'm here, bunker. Oh, you have a few zombies, huh? Oh, this definitely goes down, huh? It's a tie between no, just no, and never been there. At least a handful of folks like March Ridge. I mean, it's neat, right? Kind of. It's a military town. Yeah, sure, there's not much to be had here, but it's not the worst. Or, well, actually, kind of. Well, no, actually, some folks may hate Moldraw more. Because I know Moldraw does get a lot of dislike because of, well, it's Moldraw. The reason it gets its dislike is because of CDDA and it's folks' first time in the game. Sometimes they pick Moldraw and they go, okay, well, Moldraw sounds like a good place, and then they build a little bit of bitterness for it because it's mean to them. Um,
Hey!
I'm not keen on how laggy this is making me. Sorry, rats. I need you out of the way so my frame rate's a little bit better. Never been there. Wins the poll. I'm not surprised. Okay, I want to do this Martridge thing, but at the same time, I want to kind of we need to sleep. I think that if this is what I think it is, Van may die here. Maybe. It looks like a fallout shelter, kind of, right? That's what you guys are saying too? It looks like a place that may be dangerous to go down and into, which is why I'm actually going to don the full armor set and we're going to go down, down, down. We'll see. This is kind of interesting. We need to get some food first. Grab some food. There we go. Alright, now I'll just... Oh, wrong kind of speed up. Gotta slow it down just a little bit. So we'll put Van to bed, and tomorrow morning we'll head over to the bunker and we'll have a look. Why not? Yeah, this is probably going to be the most risk in like for Van that we've had so far. Cause bunkers. I wonder if it's the same. Is it the same as the other one? The one that's in the military area? Makes me wonder, right? Because what if it is the same? then it'll go down for like 30 levels. We're gonna find out together, and if it keeps going down, I'm gonna need more batteries, so I'm gonna have to go back home and get that. No, this one is small. Okay, well, I mean, you know, it's okay then. If so, you're a noob and you cleared it. Well, yeah, but it's fine. Maybe Van will die there because I get flanked. Because even if you're really good at the game, you can still get flanked and killed. It's not like we're not invincible, you know. It may seem like it, but we're not. We're not invincible. We're actually very fragile. Just as fragile as every other character, right? There's no special bonus that you get for being a veteran. The only bonus that you get is the fact that, okay, well, I know how to move, and I know how to not get hit, and I know how, you know, generally certain things. But yeah, if this one's small and you've cleared it, but I'm still keen to try it. And we're gonna go full armor for it. Plus, I haven't had an excuse to go full armor yet. I've been tempted to go in here with full armor, but it's like, there's nothing in there that I want. Meanwhile, I know that the zombies are going to struggle climbing the stairs. So... But yeah, it sounds like if you manage to clear it, it sounds like you're like veteran status. In my mind, you should pat yourself on the back. If you're managing to do stuff like that, then don't shorten your achievement. You've done a good job, you know. Credit yourself. I cleared the March Ridge bunker. You know, you may not be the biggest bunker, but you did it. So, you know, credit yourself. Feel good. I'm a little embarrassed. I left the armor on the ground. Back at the base. You've been there once? What, to this? I'm hoping there's more than 0 zombies. I'm hoping there's like a closet full of them. But we'll see. I'm gonna try. Like I said, I'm gonna don the full set of armor, and we are gonna go in there and have a peek. And every save is different a little bit, right? So what may be easy peasy for you may not be easy peasy for us. Right? Because maybe our March Ridge bunker has some kind of event or something like that. I want to wear this stuff. We'll put that on here in a bit. But I've got the full set of metal, so I'm excited. Well, I'm glad for that. That's the thing. We're in my mind, we're in this together. If we can all become really super duper survivors that last for an eternity and can play the game as long as we want before we decide to do a new character and or other such stuff, right? That the game no longer causes us to die instantaneously, then that's the goal. I want everybody to be able to do really long playthroughs and kill as many zombies as they can, and you know, we all can achieve it. We can all be people that can do over 100K. Everybody can be in the 100K club. And then there's a handful of folks that are going to want to go into and be crazy and go into the million club, and that's fair. I kind of would like to get into the million club at some point. But that's one of my goals, like late game goals. Not with this run, but in the future, I want to be in the Millie Club. All right. This is somewhat exciting. I'm actually kind of excited a little bit because even though you've said that, oh, there might be only 4 zombies, remember it's like my Martridge might be different than your Martridge. Maybe there's lots. Hi Liz, are you having a good day? We're about to go into some place that might be dangerous or it might not be, and left, right, neck guard, left shin, right shin, left shoulder, right shoulder, left thigh, right thigh. Place that on the ground. Crude swords away, tent away. Machete on my belt. All right. Oh, and gotta grab unfavorite the friendship bracelet. Put away the Luthex watch. I should wellness. You are not wrong. Temptation to wellness. Okay. Sorry, rat. Should I wellness now or should we like right now? Would it be for the best? Is this it could be anticlimactic though. There might not be anything down there. Is my tea is empty. Okay. I'll wellness now, and that way we can all be back with beverages and see. Like I said, this may be anticlimactic. There may not be anything down here, but there may be something. So we're fully adorned in our wonderful night outfit. We're ready to go. Yes. The rats are made with water balloons in this universe. Okay, so I'm a BRB, and then so everybody go grab snacks or whatever, like AFK, stretch, something. I don't know. Be right back. Okay. Are we ready? Should be ready in like 10 seconds, as it says. All right, Higgins has got his flashlight. We've got our machete. We've got our full set of armor. It's locked. Please? What? I don't have a hurricane lantern on me. Okay, we need to rest. Higgins needs to rest. His arm hurts. Why are they all locked? Higgins, his arm hurts. He's gonna have a little rest. Just a little rest to recoup some of his arm. Okay. Shh. It's okay. It's okay, Higgins. There's 3 of these doors. It's fine. We can get through it. Okay. Gotta let Higgins' arms recover just a bit. Okay. This is Come on, Higgins. Recoup your arms. Okay, let's go. What is this? Something on the ground there. Alright, rats. And I don't want to take any chances in this basement. Doesn't seem to be anything of interest in this generator room. A storage room of sorts with gas filter, small file set, and a fire extinguisher. Let's see the corner here, paperwork. More paperwork, cotton balls, and soap. Yoink! Like an office. Conference room. Bathrooms. Workout room. Okay. Oh, this has been pest evented, isn't it? You guys think it's been pest evented? Because I see mice everywhere, which... Ooh, there's like bookshelves. Man, I am failing going in this room like 8 times. Yeah, there seems to be mice everywhere. That to me means that this is probably a pest event. Ooh. Armory. This is the emptiest armory ever. Oh my goodness. Look how empty that was. All those ammo cases were empty. It's like a cafeteria and food area. All empty. Nothing in any of it. And one can opener. I did mention that it might be anticlimactic, and it seems like we're having that. Although this would be kind of a cool base location if you really think about it. Laundry again. Yeah, I could see this being a fun base location. How do you power it? They've fixed it so that you can have power downstairs now. I think, right? From what and pipe in water. That's actually in the next. They're working on that. I think I'm pretty certain. Like the plumbing systems are getting worked on. It may not be in the next update. It may be in like a 0.4 or 0.5, but they are going to work on the plumbing system. It was anticlimactic. But you know, it was still kind of cool, right? We got to don our full protective gear, which doesn't happen as often as I'd like, because there's not that many cases to be made to wear the full protective armor. A little bit anticlimactic. I think it's because it was a pest event. But that's okay. So Higgins once again gets off of an area that could be scary. I mean, it could have been scary, but it's a pest event, so no scary in there. You lucky Higgins. You're very lucky individual. What if we get all the way to the military base at the end of the game, right? Like let's say he survives it all. He survives all the way to Louisville. He kills all the zombies. He's at like what, 50 or 80k or whatever, however many zombies kills that it requires. And then we get to the military bunker and it's a Rat King. Lags my game to heck and back, but it's actually a Rat King the whole time. I hope that's not the case. I hope it's not. I hope it's fun and that there's zombies and that it'll be a blast. I hope that we don't get a Rat King on that building. Thank you for waiting for me to put away all my stuff first before attacking me, zombie. Yeah, that was a lame bunker a little bit, but it's okay. I mean, like I said, it could just be like luck that Higgins got a pest event. Maybe that bunker is supposed to have more zombies in it. And it ended up that we just didn't. But yeah, that was hype. Kind of. I liked that build, like the whole putting on the armor and like actually like it feeling like we have to try. I hope we get more of that. I want to save this other machete for after, so let's put it in here and do I have the other sword, or did I only have the two? I think I only have the two. We'll drive over here. We're actually almost done with March Ridge. We're on the like last stretch of the residential district. And I don't expect those far out areas to take very long. Kind of be us just driving around, clearing areas, and then going home.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, sorry that the bunker was lame. Higgins is just too lucky. He's just a ridiculous protagonist. He lucks out at every turn. It's still, yeah, there was aspects of that that are fun. I like putting on all the armor and getting ready and being like, yes, it's time to go. And then I just wish there were zombies down there. I'm a little disappointed. Very slight disappointment on my part. Oh yeah, the armor's neat, right? And that's not even the best armor. That's like that's the crude armor. There is one tier of armor better than that set. I think, if I recall correctly, there's one set that's better. I could be wrong though. I like maybe the crude set is the best set, but I think there's one other one. I have to see. So that window's broken. You could jump out, couldn't you? Let's see how many zombies we've managed to get around the car. I definitely know there is one tier of sword above the current ones that I was using. This is the best one-handed sword in the game. This is like the machete is the best one-handed sword that you can get. The best sword you can get obviously would be the katana, but I think you can make that the other the other sword is equivalent. Let's drive this way and we'll drive up. Wait 30 minutes. Ooh, another ranger car.
You
That
are
one looks pristine.
amazing.
I'm gonna mark that one on my map too. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I do anonymous follows so folks can just enjoy their lurk. If you want to interact with me, you can, the chat's right there. Feel free. No pressure though, ever. Never any pressure to do so.
Hey.
So there's some zombies that are upstairs that are having some troubles. I feel a little bad for them. This is a nice stretch of housing, though. If I recall correctly, you're over there, right? Is this door open? It is. Alright, let's run over to the other end of the street. I don't care so much about the ones that are stuck upstairs. If they can find their way down, they deserve to meet my sword, but they've got to earn that on their own. I'm not going all the way up inside every single building. It's not happening. Section's done. That's not you, it's you, right? Ooh, that's a nice sports car. How is this doing, by the way? Nothing that way, nothing this way. A couple of zombies here, let's do them. We'll return to the house, eat, sleep. And then we'll finish off. The corner there. There's only like 3 streets left to do. And then March Ridge is done. You mark March Ridge off. Oh, somebody should mark that down. I probably should myself as well. It's something that's because it was weird when we started trying to mix the colors for doing hair dyes, how somehow blue plus yellow equals pink, stuff like that. So it'd be cool if you could figure out if there was a way to make like colors that you'd want for like a playthrough, like if there was like a color mixing guide for it. I definitely should go into the science on that just to see if I can't at least mix certain colors to see if we can't achieve specific colors. And then also seeing if we can put like other liquids in there, like alcohols, waters. I know we couldn't do bleach. We probably can't do gasoline either. Maybe it's only specific to hair dyes though, like you can only mix hair dyes. And I wonder if it's percentages, like if you could actually like hit a certain percentage of something and then it would count as another color so that you could then mix for another one. Because the rarest I think we got was purple, right? Or green. That green we got was pretty rare too. Or at least I think it was. Hair dye rarity is so weird. Well, this may be our last day in March Ridge. And then onward to the outward areas. So we will be going to like they're like little farmsteady areas that are on the outskirts of Rosewood. So we'll clean up all that side stuff so that it's all at least been cleared. No more zombies over there. No more loose straggling zombies showing up at our base. Then we can go down here, and the next target after March Ridge and after that those farm areas is the resort. So we'll be going down to the resort and clearing that area out. So once we're done with the resort, and that southern side of the lake where it's all spindly and stuff. We'll clear that out too. And then it'll be Echo Creek, Cultist area, and the Unlimited, or what is it? The Guns Unlimited. That store. We'll probably come back here, at least to pick up a few things. Not too much left. I should be able to just go down that one road and tidy it all off. Because there's not much left in March Ridge. We've basically defanged most of March Ridge. It doesn't have any teeth anymore. Not many, at least. The biggest thing in March Ridge is that apartment building, and that's done. It's a lot of mice. Getting some butchering XP. Apologies, mice. Once again, if you weren't killing my frame rate, I would keep you, but there's just too many of you. We do have a mouse still. It's back in the other area. I don't expect it's died because it wasn't using any of the resources that were over there. We'll be able to check it later. I didn't bring it with me because I didn't have a place for it, per se. Now we do, but... Pedro Kurumi is the... Or no, is it Pedro Periwinkle? I can't remember. I think it's Pedro Periwinkle is what we called it. He's a mouse. And then we have Ray and Pam and unnamed frog number 3. That is, his actual name is unnamed frog number 3. Yeah. It's because I asked Emma one time, I'm like, what should I call this third frog? And Emma never gave me a response, so I just called it unknown. Unnamed. Thank you. I really like my playlist. How do you know which zombies to look or stuff on? You can see it on their bodies. Most of the time they have them displayed. Sometimes you'll miss it though, like it's stuck in their lower back or something like that. But the thing is most of the time you can actually see, like, I'm scanning the zombies as I'm fighting them. Like, as I'm fighting them, I'm looking on their bodies and seeing what I want. You can actually, so I know it may be hard to spot sometimes, kind of, but as you play the game longer, you can actually see things. Like, for example, on their wrist, they might have a wristwatch, and you can see, oh, well, that's going to be a digital one, or oh, it looks like it's an analog, or like it's not, you know. Alternatively, you can like keep an eye out for that kind of stuff. If they've got a backpack, it'll be displayed on their back, you know. It's stuff like that. It's just little things that you notice on the zombie. It's really cool. And you can kind of get used to the items, and eventually you'll know exactly which items are which, depending on the zombie, right? And survivor zombies have a very unique look about them. Like, you seen that zombie that had the hockey mask on his face, right? That's a survivor zombie. He's gonna have extra loot. There's gonna be extra things on him, whether it's a backpack that's full of good books or other things. It's good to know. And as you've seen, I also took a little break with Higgins. Like, I went and had a little rest while we were talking. And now Higgins is ready to go again. Round 2 on the zombies. It's very important to make sure that you're resting. I know it doesn't seem like I rest for very long, but if you pay attention to the clock in the top, I actually am resting kind of based on a timer almost. Almost. It's not a perfect timer, mind you. There are some flaws in my own timer, kind of. But that's because I don't have any display bars or anything like that that tells me when I'm rested. So I'm making guesses based on the numbers that I have.
Hey!
Oh my god, look at him! He's got a cool, like, top hat. I'm wearing that. No, give me that. Yeah, this is happening for a short while at the very least. I gotta find better. Something else to wear with this, obviously, because the white suit looks strange. I wonder if we can find like a blue suit or a red suit. Or could you think that there's like a full-on like star-spangled suit? We need to find a frog hat. I mean, I'm hopeful, but I don't think it's part of the vanilla game yet. We'll probably do craftable headgear at some point in the future, but the fact that this hat is vanilla is hilarious to me. This is a vanilla 42 hat. I didn't add anything or change anything. With the cape and everything, I'd put down my backpack if there was a cape.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. This is string's a little high. I want to wear the cowboy hat because it matches our outfit, but I want to wear this as well because it's like... I need to find a blue suit of some kind. Or, like I said, if there's a rainbow, or not rainbow, but well, I mean, if there was a rainbow suit, I'd be wearing that in a heartbeat, but, yeah, we definitely need a different colored set of clothes. I need to find blue clothes or red clothes, right? What it would suit it best if I had some kind of... we don't have, I should dye his hair like white if we can find the white hair dye or the gray hair dye. I haven't been lucky enough to find that hair dye. I wonder if there's a way to make it. We could go full Uncle Sam cosplay. Bleach hair? Can you bleach your hair? I don't think you can, right? I've never tried. We're pushing this a little hard. I need to use back. I mean, they're almost red, but they don't quite suit the hat, right? We can all agree that it doesn't quite suit it. We need, like... I'd love it like a blue blazer or a red blazer or something, you know? You gotta have that, right? Are you okay? This is a survivor zombie right here. So see, you can see that he's got guns. Ooh, actually... Oh, they're broken. One second, Zambi. Can I convince you to come this way? Come on. Okay, 1 second. 9 holes. One second, I gotta go dress my character up right. I want to see how this military outfit looks with him. Will it suit it? I don't think the military outfit will suit the hat. I'm gonna have to scour zombies and see if we can't find the right outfit. If anybody has any outfit advice, like what would go well with this hat, please fashion it up. I want to know. There is a fashion store here somewhere. We'll go there. We need to rest though. We'll rest at the house really quick. I'll drop off some of this stuff in the military. Oh my good lord. This is a wave of rats. And we gave the March Ridge to the rats. They took it over. There's still quite a lot of you, huh? Yeah, I'll come back along this road after. Ooh, what if we... No, see, the regular suit's not quite gonna look quite so well with the Uncle Sam hat. Because it's too red, right? You almost need a blue to kind of counteract how red it is. Like blue or other way around. It's got to be like a red top with like, you know, because it's got to match it, right? I mean, this outfit doesn't look too bad. Let's try with the, like, I'll repair this military shirt and we'll see how good it is. Because I can trade out the backpacks. I can swap them. So that we have the military backpack instead. You think blue vest, red pants. Okay, we'll see here. We'll drop these on the ground for a second. Not that too, we don't need that. Let's switch the bags out first, because this desert camo bag doesn't look quite so good with this. So we'll swap the bags out. I like how this is our goal in the apocalypse. Let's dress our character up real nice. Okay, so this one should be equipped on our back, and this one can be renamed. We'll call you Military Bag. I know, such a unique name. Let's place you on the ground. Rename weapon training bag to main bag. Alright, so that's a little bit better. I'm gonna see about this military bag though. I want to see how good that is. Excuse me, zombie. Oh, you broke my machete. Alright, let's see. You have so many of those bags. This isn't even all of them. Remember, we've got a ton of them back in Irvington. We've got loads of them over in the main base in Rosewood. There's some in Muldra. I think we have at least, I don't know. There's got to be at least 20 minimum. I need 9 regular fabric. Not dirty fabric. Correct. Dirty strips. Oh, I actually have to hope that we can repair this military. Now that I'm thinking about it. we'll cut these other things. How do you get a lot of those? Not even just driving around, just me clearing the towns. I stumble upon the zombies frequently because, well, that just is gonna happen. Cause I need a pair of scissors. Do I have scissors somewhere? It's gonna happen that I'm gonna stumble upon them. Cause it's the rule of quantity, right? Like I am fighting so many zombies that eventually they're gonna come out of the woodwork. Yes, I can craft sledgehammers. We did it yesterday. I crafted one. We tried it out. It works. You can craft sledgehammers. You just need the recipe, and then once you have the recipe, you need enough iron to do so, and then combine it with a long handle, and there you go. You got yourself your own custom sledgehammer that you made on your own. Trick is finding the recipe. You might get it if you level it up enough, but I don't know for sure if that's the case, so don't hold me to that, because I don't know. I know my character is able to make them right now, and he's a vanilla character. He actually didn't even have blacksmithing skill to start. I didn't take blacksmithing, and I didn't take blacksmith knowledge. I wanted to, this specifically, I knew that if I ever made it to the point where Van survived long enough, first off, I didn't expect him to. I didn't think he was going to live. He just did. If I ever made it to that point, though, that I wanted him to not have any metalworking, and I wanted to practice going from none to some eventually. And that, so we're level 8 metalworking now, I think, or something like that. Let's see. Yeah, we're level 8 now. So he is essentially not the best blacksmith in the world, but he is getting there. Let's see. So I need to drop half of these, grab half, drop one. No, I don't want 16. Wait, what? Yeah, if you're picking blacksmith knowledge to avoid headaches, then that's the smart play, in my book. You can find them via... no. It's unfortunate. So for some reason you can't repair anymore. My character's level 7 tailoring, so he should actually be able to repair clothes. But he can't. Which sucks a little bit, because I would like to repair these so that I can like try it out. It's not like I can't go find a military jacket, though. There are a handful of military jackets where I know where they are, and we can just get one from there. But it would be nice to repair them. It's not a big deal. I'll just... Come to think of it, the white actually, with the camo, makes it a little bit better. Because it's like it's transitioning from the hat downwards. Maybe a red shirt would be good. Or a blue, like you said, blue blazer. I wonder if I can find a blue blazer somewhere. I know I can get, like... Whoa. Oh, hi. Blue shirt. I mean, this one's kind of blue. What about jeans? Maybe jeans would look nice on him. Okay, we'll go to bed, and then we'll go over to the fashion store and see if we can find some clothes that would suit this look. I'm trying. It's hard, though. This hat is definitely hard to accessorize for. It's not an easy one. That is certain. What do you guys think? You think this hat's easy to get stuff for? Maybe it's easier than I'm making it out to be. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Maybe I need to be thinking more simple. Because the white doesn't quite look right. You need like a splash of the other colors. I wonder if purple would be good. Because, you know, purple's a good mixture of blue and red. Like if there's like a... it can't be a lighter purple though. It would have to be a darker purple. Still, I think that this backpack is better for it than the desert camo one. Focus, berries. There we go. You did like the white clothes? I mean, I could go back to the original cowboy-esque outfit and we could just have this one as a decoration. Here, we'll put that up to the vote. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Poll. No hat. Uncle Sam hat. Cowboy hat. There we go. Give her hat swap. So, you know, I'll throw no hat on there because, you know, here, if folks want to see what Van looks like without his hat, he looks like this. He's got a headband on because of an injury he took in the early game. So this is his no hat look. We have the Uncle Sam hat and we have a white cowboy hat as well. So 3 people immediately. Uncle Sam. It is a nice hat. I will put it on that. It's a cool one. You don't have any mannequins? I could have mannequins if I wanted them. I know where to collect some mannequins. I've just never been that kind of person that collects mannequins, and I've had one. I had one mannequin and it scared me like 3 or 4 times in the playthrough because I thought a zombie broke into my base. Like, why is there oh, it's just the mechanic mannequin that I dressed up. Never mind. Because that's what happened, is I dressed up a mechanic mannequin, like, because it was in my West Point Gigamart base. You can actually go back and see that, actually, if you want, because it's on the VODs channel. I dressed up a mannequin as to be my mechanic while I was doing mechanics. I wanted to have a friend in there with me, and yeah, it scared me a bunch. It was like jump scare. How did a zombie get in my base? Oh, never mind. It's just the mechanic. You got to think that would cause that once in a while, right? Like there's posts on Reddit that I seen that are like that at the moment, where it's like people have opened up some of the stuff and it's mannequin jump scare. Most of those are there. Well, at least a couple of those they're just farming karma. Like they're probably they didn't even find that. A handful of them probably did, but you've seen one post and then you see like 20 other posts, and it's like, it's annoying. So far, one for the white cowboy hat though. I will still put it on display just so that we're clear. It's not like I'm gonna get rid of these outfits. Uncle Sam hat's winning though. We are going to be Uncle Sam by the look of it, unless suddenly spike in growth Maybe denim would be the best choice. Maybe that and no backpack. Like, not wearing a backpack is, it's possible to play the game without backpacks. They're just nice to have for your stuff and quick access for resourcing stuff. Why am I foraging on the road for berries? Oh, white cowboy hat's making a comeback. It's like nearly neck and neck. Are you guys gonna tie it? What is with you guys wanting to tie things? Remember, I have a vote, and I can cast that vote whenever I want. And I usually will save it in case you guys try to cause ties. So you would have to time it against my vote and be able to predict what I'm going to pick. Oh, cowboy hat's taking the lead. You guys can't tie things. At least I don't think. Maybe you can. I don't know. Don't challenge chat. I'm well aware of that's one of the things that you should never do, because they will find a way. Okay. I'm watching the timer tick down, and then I'm going to cast my vote as well. Okay, here we go. Okay, I threw it in with the white cowboy hat, so I guess the white cowboy hat's gonna win. We will put Uncle Sam's hat on display, though, because that is the kind of cool one. There we go. All right, back on you go, which means that I'm gonna go grab my white pants back, because although these pants are kind of cool, there we go. Back to being a What are the watches for? I'm taking them apart for electrical XP. I never stop doing that until I'm level 10. And even after I hit level 10, I still pick up watches sometimes out of pure habit. You thought they scrapped that? No. So they scrapped No, you weren't lied to. It's just there's very specific things that you can disassemble that are still giving XP. One of them is the watches. Watches, TVs, radios, they still give you XP. I recommend putting the radios on the ground, though, before you take them apart. That and the large vehicles, when you disassemble them, like the scrap ones, scrap metal vehicles, the gray ones, those still give XP to welding. So there's a handful of things that still do. However, that's a setting. You can turn that off if you want to be able to still get your XP from scrapping things. On default, though, it's off for carpentry. So you can't carpentry things to disassemble carpentry objects. You need to build stuff. Is there stuff to craft at the higher levels of electrical? At level 5, you can move commercial ovens. That's one of the big ones. And then after that, it's okay, yeah, we can wear the special the Uncle Sam hat for his next birthday, maybe. Because we're approaching his next birthday. His next birthday, July 9th. Not to be confused with the same as his survival time. His survival time will be different than his birthday. We'll hit 2 years before we hit Van's birthday. Yeah. Higher levels of electrical skill give you that if you repair a generator, it'll give it more percentage. So like so less electrical scrap is used. I think they will be doing more with electrical because currently you can pick up the electrical switches, but you can't put them back down. So if you pick up the electrical switches by accident, put them in a box because that system's not ready yet. But it is clearly they're going to be playing with that system, just like they're playing with the pipes for plumbing right now. So plumbing and electrical systems will get changed. I think we'll be able to wire things a little bit better in the future, which will be nice. Maybe even disconnect wires, for example. If you don't want a particular room to be lit ever, and or you want it to be separate. Or on a separate grid, maybe? Maybe they'll start doing grids. Like you turn on one generator and then you have a secret room that's on like a separate thing that you have to like turn on separately. Otherwise it's not powered and won't open up. Because let's be fair, we like our secret rooms. Not to spoil, but there's actually a handful of secret rooms in a few basements. And I'm not going to tell you guys anymore because I don't want to spoil that. That is a sort of a neat little thing that exists. You cannot plumb... No, you cannot plumb sinks right now. If there's any videos that say that you can, they're false. Or, well, it requires modding. But eventually we will be able to. Probably on 42.4 or 3 or something. We'll see. They sound like a nightmare to code. I think so too. But they've dotted around the map all these little powery stations and substations. Like here, I'll show you. So, some of the... like on Rosewood, there is another little like substation here. Like with little generators. There's... in Irvington, there is a... right here, a big old power subgrid. Like, I think we'll be able to take over these areas and power the entire city. That would be so cool. Could you imagine? Take over these areas, and then with enough electrical skill, you would be able to power the whole city. That would be so cool. And I think they may do that. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not guaranteeing it, but it seems like they might be leaning in that direction. Once again, it's a dynamic testing. Like we're in the unstable branch. They could take all these ideas and just scrap them and be like, you know what, we're good. We don't need those. But at the end of the day, they might do that. And if they don't, at least the framework is there so that modders can jump onto it. You know. And then yeah, I agree that the lighting is too good not to have some late game way to re-energize a city and bring it back to life. At least to kind of give it that the lighting aesthetics. I'm looking forward to that stuff. But we'll see. It's a work in progress, right? The unstable build will always be in that stage of things are in a maybe state right now. Because they may completely change. They may not. It depends. It depends on the dev's vision. And they have a better vision of the game than we do. I know that a lot of folks have their own opinions and preferences, and they wish certain things were in the game. But remember, you're not one of the devs. They've got their own way that they see the game, and will gradually change it over time. They could change their mind on some of the things. They could keep some stuff. They could, but we'll see. We don't know. Oh, by the way, I wanted to show this because it's a little bit weird. Here, look. So if you're listening, it's making strange noises with the spears right now. So see how it's like it's not right. At least for the scissor spear. I don't know about the other spears, but I have tried a handful of the scissor spears, as well as I did try some of the late game spears. And the late game spears are pretty fun. I will say that they're good and they're worth it. But that said, though, I do so hope spears get a little bit of love, like a little bit. They don't need a lot, because like we've already established, they had the limelight in build 41, so like they don't need a ton, but just a little bit, because they kind of... I'd like the spear players to at least have something that's nice for them. Because it feels like every other class got some cool stuff, and spear kind of got a little bit, not left behind, but definitely dinged down significantly. And yeah, if there could be like a little spear bonus, maybe farmers could have a spear bonus, or maybe farmers can make the pitchfork. Because if they could make the garden fork like as a recipe, I know you. I think, can we make garden forks? I think we might be able to. I don't know. I don't remember. It might be something we can do. I would have to actually. Can we check my recipes? Because Higgins would probably have it. Let's see, recipes. It would be forage and then G. Garden hoe head, trowel. What is it called? It's called the garden fork, isn't it? Gardening fork? Or is it called something else? Yeah, I don't know if we can craft that. I know we can craft some other metal spears that are really cool, though. Like metal tip spears. And those will be easy to spot. Because I did show them in the forging menu. Ooh, I just realized I might not have very many swords in my inventory. If this sword breaks, it's awkward. See, these are survivor zombies, these ones here. Kind of easy to tell by their distinct headgear. What's the melee meta? No, it's axe and short bats are the best right now. Followed by the wooden spade currently, but the wooden spade is going to get a nerf, so I kind of hope the axes and the short bats also get a nerf so that everything's on even playing field. But in saying that, you can use any weapon right now, and there's no weapon that's bad, really. Like, they're all good in their own rights, in their own ways. Kind of. But if you're going for absolute min-max right now, the short bats and the axes are the ones to go with. The axes are probably the fastest, but that definitely short bats just are in sheer volume. You can create. They're like making the spears. So there is a little bit of searching for chipstone, less than 41 though. Because the searching for chipstone now, there's a lot more ways to get more. So like when you have the flint nodules, you can actually get more flint out of it. So you can continue to it's really good. And axes with lumberjack right now with expert it's ridiculous. Combo that with and then alternatively, do-it-yourself expert or carpenter with brawler is also ridiculous. Do-it-yourself expert is repairman. So if you like, they've renamed some stuff, they've adjusted some nomenclature a little bit to be more inclusive as well as more specific. So it's easier to understand that which thing is the way that it is. Plus, they've done some word plays with some of it, like changing axeman to expert. I like that better, just because it's a pun and it makes me smile. Because I like puns. Okay, so we'll wait a little bit. Till 2 o'clock, and then we'll get up. We'll get our kill on again. Not really, no, because the times 16 run. So fun fact, interiors of buildings are not affected by the population that way. So when you put your population on insane, it increases the amount of zombies inside. But if you crank it up to times 16, that number doesn't change it. So because interiors are special. They're only affected by the initial pop. They're not affected by your they're not affected by the times 16 like total. So they would be infected by insane, like so normal versus insane, but they wouldn't be infected by the scaling it up further. So an example would be Crossroads Mall set on insane would have 2,000 zombies in it, let's say. Let's just, maybe it doesn't, maybe it has more, maybe it has less. But let's argue for example's sake, say that it has 2,000 zombies in it. Scaling the game up to times 16, it still has 2,000 zombies in it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Buildings, interiors don't count. Interiors have their numbers, and their numbers are flat. They're flat, scaled based on whatever you put your population on. So normal, insane, those numbers. So, and then they're flat numbers. The increase in population affects zombies outside. It's similar to the fact that the AI director does not interact with the insides of buildings. If a sound goes off and there's zombies inside a building, it's because you were nearby to let those zombies into the building. Otherwise, the zombies can't go inside. Zombies have no capability of going inside outside of being rendered like this. When they're like this, they have animations. They can go through windows. They can walk through doorways. They can do a bunch of cool stuff, like smash barricades and smash houses. Not houses, but like smash on your walls that you've built, right? Or your boxes. However, if you're not around, they don't have animations. They can't walk through doors. They can't go through windows. They can't do any of that stuff. They're given, they're like floating code, essentially. So if your base is ever sieged and you lose a bunch of stuff, it's actually because you were home that was why. So you did it to yourself. If you bail from an area immediately and then come back, I'm sure a lot of us have seen this before. If you bail from an area where a zombie's like smashing on a window or a barricade, and then you leave and you come back, what happens to that zombie? That zombie is standing next to it, but they're not smashing on it anymore, right? They're standing near it, but they're not. It's because they lost their animations. So you can control that a little bit. It comes at a meta level, though. So it pulls a little bit from the realism and the role play. It you know, like I said, it's a meta thing. Like the realism.
You're amazing.
The zombie apocalypse. There is nothing real about it, but you know. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I do anonymous follows, so you're welcome to interact with me if you want to. You know, there's the chat. Feel free, but, you know, there's no... It's not forced. No pressure. But I like doing the anonymous follows so people can do their lurk. Also helps out those folks that, you know, if you somehow the mobile app sometimes will unfollow somebody, or, you know, you get that awkward scenario where you, oh, I thought I've been following you this whole time. Well, yeah, you don't have to worry about that here, because go ahead and follow if you want to, because it's anonymous. So, I mean, I can still see the names kind of, but at the same time, I bear in mind that it's not something that matters to me. I'd prefer folks be able to enjoy their lurk. Yeah, you have to be in an area for things to activate, kind of. And it makes sense that it's done that way, because think about it. If the game rendered the entire game, nobody could play it. Like, very few people would be able to play it. You'd have to have, like, a super NASA computer in order to play it. Or like a computer from Harvard, or like one of those fancier, you know, the schools that have the fancy hardware. I picked Harvard just because it's common, but A lot of schools that have that stuff. Or like a gaming tech center or something. Where they've got like mega RAM multi-PC setups. Oh yeah, it'd be so heavy. You wouldn't be able to play it without having some kind of ludicrous setup. And they don't want that. If anything, they actually want it to be played on any computer, which is really good. You know, they're trying to be optimization and... They're inclusive. They want everybody to be included. There is one street left to do, kind of. Okay, so these ones are coming out of there, and that one, the window is coming out too. Window friend, are you having troubles? That was a yes. Yes, he was having troubles. Well, that sucks a little bit. Still counts as a long blade, though. Yeah, I know there's zombies over there, and there's this one here. But I want to head back because we don't have very many weapons left. So we'll head back, and then we just have this small corner of March Ridge left to finish. So we're very, very close. But yeah. I would, what I would do if I was playing a times 16 game is the same thing I'm doing right now. You see me getting out of the vehicle a lot and walking by the houses. I'm activating them by going out of the vehicle and going near the houses, looking inside like that. I'm trying to make sure that each of the houses is active. So if there are zombies, they'll try to make their way out to me because I'm honking the horn a lot, right? Now, the hard of hearing zombies may not come out. If they don't, then that sucks. I'm going to still deem this area clear because we killed the bulk of the zombies. But, you know. Darn it. I don't have any other weapons, do I? But yeah, it's fine. Like, I'm not, like, Van specifically wants to go for majority. So long as he takes down the majority, we'll be happy. And we can kind of move on from there. And if he lives, he lives. And if he doesn't, he doesn't. I'm at peace with either outcome. Kind of how I was at peace with it to begin with. I'd like him to live, but, you know, I'd also... If he did die, we would move on to probably a brutality run. You know, times 16, 0 to hero, often helis. I may leave the zombies hearing on random though still, because I like the idea that not every single zombie comes after the helicopter, and some of them are left behind in waves, thus causing a weird, like, pivot point where I have to kind of fight between the pinpoint hearing zombies and the normal zombies. Meanwhile, the hard of hearing zombies are left behind. That would be fun. It's like, I like that idea. It may make things easier, but it may make things harder. I don't know. I actually really don't know. I know the hard of hearing zombies are the most dangerous, though, in my opinion. The pinpoint hearing zombies are tough. But the the you know that you're never really gonna get cornered in the same way by pinpoint hearing zombies. You'll get cornered by them wrapping around you and them, you know, closing in that way, but not quite like the hard of hearing zombies where they kind of they just appear because they didn't hear you, so they're just there the whole time, if that makes sense. It makes them less predictable, yeah. Anyway, we just have one neighborhood left to do in Martridge, and then we're done with Martridge. And then we can move on to the outward area, which shouldn't take nearly as long as I think it's gonna take. I hope. Because it'll be just us ping-ponging around. You know, I drive over here, I clear an area, get out of the vehicle, you know, clear it, and then drive to the next area, etc. So it should go fairly quickly, depending on how bad the trees are. There is a reason why I'm saving Doe Valley until after we're done with Riverside, Brandenburg, and Ekron. The reason being that there's a lot of Doe Valley. Doe Valley is fairly lengthy, so... But I think we can clear it. I think that we can clear the whole map. And then, like I said, we're not 100. It's not 100% but it'll be most of it. And then what we'll do is we'll shelf Van and we'll until next year. Till next special effects, actually. And by then, I hope well, actually, there probably already exists now. I'm guaranteeing the modders are on top of this already, but there's probably a build 42 version of the integrated helis already. So we'll be doing that for next year for special effects. So you guys will be able to summon helicopters, which will be fun. I like that. Nap time. How's your weight, by the way, Van? I think we can finish March Ridge before our weight drops. Okay, I am going to take a brief BRB, though. Like, yeah. While I'm gonna pause. Okay, BRB. Okay. He is refreshed. I just gotta wait for it to soak just a bit more. Okay. Back. Right. Fog. You know what? We'll go and grab that other stuff. Oh, thank you. I just wanted to make myself some more tea. You should have, yeah. Alright, let's go. You have tea here? What kind of tea do you have? I'm drinking just orange pico right now. Mine's red rose. So I bought 2 boxes of red rose, and I'm gonna work my way through those, as well as I may consider buying another like couple of boxes of other teas. But I'm starting to run low on certain kinds, and I don't want to purchase bulk tea at the moment, because I'm planning to move. Remember, in a few months. I know it doesn't seem like October seems like, oh, that's October, that's far away, right? But it fits on both my hands now, and it didn't before. So now it's a lot more close than I'd expect. We had 2 sandwiches. Ooh. What kind of sandwiches? I plan to make a salad later with the remainder of my taco ingredients, because I made tacos recently, and I still have a few ingredients left over, so I'm gonna make a salad with them all together. Just like pile them into a bowl, stir it. There we go, salad. PZ salad. It's not quite the same as a PZ salad though. It's gonna actually have like veg as opposed to just fish and more fish. Not that I have fish as any of my taco ingredients. Because I had beef tacos, and they were pretty good. Oh, and salami and ham. Nice. Do you have any sauces on them, or are you just doing dry salad sandwich? Alright, let's go finish this off. One more road. One more road. Butter and that's it? Oh, fair. Not everybody likes mustard or mayo or ketchup or any of those things. Some folks do, though. Some folks mix them together as well. Depending. You like mayo, but your tummy doesn't. Okay, I got you. You ever tried alternative mayos? There are different mayos that are created with different things. Perhaps you could try something like that. Different chemical makeup, similar flavor. Maybe not the same flavor, but... And then I wonder if maybe if you could mix some other sauces that would make it so that the mayo is not causing you any more sort of issues. Kind of like it's sort of like the chemistry of it changes slightly. Anything else? Nope, that's it for that. Oh wow. That sounds unfortunate. Not being able to have all those lovely flavors. I wonder if you can you eat simulated flavors though? Through artificial flavorings? Or does even the artificial flavoring have effects on you? You just don't eat it. Okay, that's fair. Oh, lots of folks are from Germany. It's kind of cool. Yeah, there's some very strict food rules there from what I've heard. Like, there's some things that are like in Canada and America that are just like, or the United States that are not as regulated. So they get away with a lot more. So we're allowed to have a lot of things that normally would be less than allowed. Still, the US has some strange ones. From what I understand, they're allowed Kinder Surprise now. I could be wrong, but for a long time they weren't allowed it. Because there's like a rule where you're not allowed to have objects in food. And so they weren't allowed Kinder Surprise. That Kinder chocolate's really good, though.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Apologies. Oh, we've been here. We can go back the other way now. Looks like we're doing this May 1st. Just a quick check on this side. Cursory glance. There's you to deal with. And then we'll plan out taking back some of the stuff, because we don't need everything here. Yeah, that's it. March Ridge complete. Yeah, I'll kill this zombie. We'll make our way back to the other house. But pretty much done. That's it. March Ridge defeated. No more March Ridge. It's over. Bye, March Ridge. Yeah, there's like you, and a handful of like straggler zombies, but I'm calling this one done. We're gonna gear up to leave and add our note. So it's March 5th, 1995. There we go. And let's move you to be a little bit more centered. There we go. Goodbye, March Ridge. Yeah, we just finished March Ridge. It's done. Like, mostly. We've got a scratchy ticket that we can do on the way back home, too. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, excuse me. You're supposed to be horizontal? No vertical zombies allowed. Okay. Only horizontal zombies. Yeah, I'm calling it done even though there are stragglers. It's fine. It's mostly done. The ones that are left are like loose ends. It's fine. Let's move on. We've killed the bulk. And that's what matters. So then I'll be taking most of the pans. I'm going to leave like 1 or 2 pans here, because it makes sense to leave a couple behind. Just in case we want to come back here. Which, I mean, we might. In the future, like, especially, we'll come back here. For if we redo the respawns, and for future, like, to clear the map again. Because that one house is not a bad house to have as a primary. Yay, fireworks. I happily gave everybody back their points for fireworks recently. Because sometimes I'll do that. Sometimes I'll refund the points that are for those sorts of things. Because I think it's nice. You guys like to fire those off and have fun and stuff. And it's nice. In search of their father. Maybe. We might do that on a higher pop, maybe. But that's the thing, right? They'll never find Higgins. Why? Because he never died. That's why. They'll never find him because he never died. The character that I thought that was going to die just didn't. That's usually how it goes, though. Usually the runs you think that are going to be short or end up really, really long for some reason. I'm not gonna do that, and we joked about it earlier, that what if I get all the way to the military base and it ends up being a rat king? Like, the whole thing's just empty and full of rats. Could you imagine? My disappointment? I would be so disappointed. I'd just be like, this is supposed to be the final boss! Why is it not a final boss? Ends up being some kind of like I said, it's like a rat king or something mundane. Start stuffing these bags into other bags. But yeah, we won't be able to increase the population on this save, by the way. For those that would want me to like increase the pop and then go again, I can't. Because of all the cells we've activated, the pop's locked in. As soon as we've activated and cleared the map, that's it. This is the population of the map. So that's how that works. It's based on activation. So the only way to increase the pop at the moment would be to not go to an area and then increase the pop. How many cities are left to clear? Let's see. 1. I'm going to include this whole area as 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to go on a limb and say 5 for Valley Station and the Crossroads Mall. They have the equivalents of a city in terms of its pop, so 5. Can I count Louisville as 2? Is that fair? I mean, in theory, I should count it as 4. And it's still, that's being generous to count it as 4. But I'll count it as 2. Fair? So 8. So there's 8 cities left. I should count it as 4, given what they did to it. This city now, Louisville now has the population of pretty much all the other cities. Almost. It is really, really dense. They made it dense. So it's like not all the other cities, but it's like a large population number now, comparatively. Like it is like, I don't know. We'd have to look at Lamprey's map just to see how many, and I'm being lazy right now. I have that map. I saved it. It's good to have that saved. He puts a lot of effort into those things. Okay, so I'll grab you, and you for sure. You're coming with me to fill that up out there. And then we're gonna need this. I'm gonna grab 5 of the pans from here. as well as a scratch ticket, because that's kind of important. For some reason, the seasoning salt's on the floor. Let's put it where it belongs there. So we'll bring these things outside and put them away. Okay, and I want to fill this with gas. There we are. I said we'd do this scratch ticket on the way back, okay? So you guys can have a gamba on the way back. I need to put the rest of these, though. I want to we'll keep one gas can here. But I would like to bring you with me as well as you. Oh, do you have to drink those supplement drinks? Or the ones that are like powder and other such stuff? They were like, do you have to do like the... Because I know a handful of folks that have to do that, and it sucks. I had something similar at one point in time. I had to drink some of those as well to get my weight up again, because I was being neglectful, and I got my weight down quite a considerable amount. I'm a little bit better now. I'm a lot better now, weight-wise. But it happens sometimes. Especially if you're not paying attention to it. Let's see. So put you right there. That. There we go. Well, it has been my absolute pleasure, Marchridge. Let's just double check that I marked everything the way that I want it. Oh, it's not March, it's May. Right? January, February, March, April, May. Yeah. Where's Doe Valley? You mind showing me the army store? I don't remember the army store exactly. I know that there's like an army area over here. Army store in Doe Valley? Because Doe Valley encompasses a large area. Like, it is huge. It's like all of this section here is Doe Valley. Like, this whole thing. So, army store. Is it here? It might be here. I don't remember. Supposedly east of Echo Creek. Yeah, Echo Creek's here, and this is Doe Valley right here. Like, this whole section. It's a large section of map, though. Like, it encompasses all the farming stuff. Is it here? Am I right? I very, like, I'm not thinking exactly. Like, I can't visualize it for some reason. But, yeah, this is Doe Valley. I remember there is a military area over here in this section here. And they're like barracks. And then there's also... But yeah, this is Doe Valley. It's south of... it's just south of Fallas. And north of Rosewood. And then you've got your Echo Creeks over here. Well, Echo Creek is here, but I include this stuff in Echo Creek in my brain. I'm not a Don. Don't run no mafia. The frog mafia. And I ask you. You have asked me. You have asked me to kill a man that I do not know. I ask you. Why? Frog Mafia. They make people sleep with the fishes. I don't know why, but it makes me think of that Meet the Robinsons thing with the frogs where they grab the hat and then the two frogs are like standing there and he snaps his fingers and they close the trunk lid. Yeah, Higgins is fine. Higgins just finished March Ridge. We're planning our trip home now, to which we'll do a gamba. Where's the next area? The next area is going to be just like loose ends currently. All right, March Ridge, it's been my pleasure. But the next area that we're going to be doing is these areas here, this area here, and then we're also going to be going down and ticking off stuff like this, just the loose ends, and then the resort. The resort is going to be an interesting loose end, because it's a little bit more difficult. You don't sleep in as we speak, or not. Yeah, no, you're building sleep debt though, so you're gonna have to pay for that eventually. Which I'm sure you already know about, given the way that works. You build up sleep debt, and then you either need to pay it back with micro sleeps, or you need to pay it back in full. Paying it back in full is you go to sleep for like a long time, and then you wake up again later. March has been my pleasure, but you suck. I mean, it was okay. I didn't hate it. My March Ridge experience. You can quote me. March Ridge. I didn't hate it. Van Higgins. It's what he'll put on his postcard. Alright, 1 second though. I gotta do that gamba like I said I would. Prediction. Start a prediction. Scratchy ticket. On trip home. We lose, we win. All right, I'm flipping it around just so that folks know. There we go. Okay, you guys got 5 minutes. Where did my run start? Rosewood. This is Van Higgins of Rosewood. And actually, I'm going to be posting the VODs here as soon as the thumbnail is finished. So, I like to have nice thumbnails. I just it's something that I enjoy. So once it's done, I'll start posting the VODs. So we'll go. You can go back and watch the whole thing from start to finish if you want, gradually. Because I'll be posting them like every day. I'll post like one, and or maybe once a week or something. I don't know. We'll see what I decide. Because I have to cut them up as well, because some of them are longer than 11 hours. We did sometimes like 12-hour streams. And when we go over 11 hours, the upload gets funky, so I need to cut it up, which I've learned a new way to cut it up that's better. So I'm doing it that way now. And it's less intensive. So I can go as long as I want now and pre-cut it up and then upload that way instead. The only issues that I'm going to have are the first few include videos that are already on YouTube. I don't care if they get demonetized or whatever, because they're for charity anyways. Not that I have monetization on YouTube. I don't. But that said, maybe we'll get there one day. Maybe I'll start having some stuff. I do want to get into YouTube a little bit, but it's one of those things where I'm hoping that I can start doing that a lot more in October when I can focus on it, because I can't focus on it right now. I'm distracted by my business. I'm distracted by paperwork. I'm distracted by a bunch of other little itty bitty things that are here and there, that are annoying. But with luck, we'll be able to focus on the channel and stuff in the future, and maybe really make a go of this being a profession. But we'll see. Like I said, I don't know. It's outside of my knowledge at the moment. What's my business? I co-own a cleaning company. And I don't like to go into more details than that because I don't want to get doxxed or anything. But um, it's um, it- it's residential and commercial cleanings, and it's just really fun. Sort of like in some regard. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's annoying. But that's every job is that way. Even your dream job would be annoying some days. But I can't take my business with me when I go and move in with Emma. So at that point, I will be getting like selling my portion of it and then moving on. So that's a headache in itself. I'm gonna stay on Twitch. Yeah, I'm gonna be on Twitch. Like I said, we're gonna try and make streaming a profession, which means that I'm gonna try to do this as a job if I can. I'm hopeful, but it requires quite a lot. The first step is getting partnered, which requires 75 concurrent viewers. I already hit the other two requirements without trying, because, well, it's. I'll look up the requirements just so that you guys have an idea of it, but because I'm trying to be as transparent, but I'm not the kind of person that does the partner push or anything like that. Um, it's not my thing. I don't like doing stuff like that. I don't like doing subathons. I don't like doing debuts or anything like that. I'm not so bombastic. I'm excitable in some ways, but in the other ways, it's just I'm very relaxed, and I just like when I got my tuber is a good example. When I got my tuber, I didn't celebrate with a debut or anything. I just unboxed the tuber and used it. It's just how it goes. That's my style of individual. That said, let's see, what are the rules for this? It suggests to wait 3 months, which is a good idea. So you want to have at least 75 concurrent viewers for a consecutive amount of time. So um, you need to stream on 12 different days, and you need to stream at least 25 hours. I stream, apparently, according to this, 223 hours. So we crushed that. And stream on 12 different days. On average, I stream most of the month. So 12 different days is easy. I crush both of those requirements. It's the concurrent viewers, like that part that I'm still kind of lacking on, kind of. But we're getting there. We've started to get a lot more higher numbers. I just need to kind of maintain to a degree, like so long as we keep going. But it's over 75 right now, and concurrently, according to Twitch, I am at 59 or 60. It jumps up to like the 70s sometimes, but we want to stay concurrently above 75 for at least 3 months minimum in order to succeed. But like I said, I'm not big on the whole push thing. I don't like to push stuff like that. I like to just be here. It's weird, I guess, because it's counterintuitive to the type of stream. Like, successful streaming involves a lot of that sort of stuff, subathons, and I do like doing the charity events, but I'm not bombastic that way. Like, it just doesn't. I'm not like that. I've tried to be like that before. It doesn't fit me. Like, sometimes I can be, but it's few and far between. Anyways, that's it for me talking about that. Have I thought about dual streaming on YouTube? Maybe in the future we'll try it out. But the biggest thing is I need to first I want to move in with Emma. That's the priority right now. And then also getting partnered would be nice. Like, it would be a nice bonus to be partnered. By Chalice. So that's the goal right now. is to hope that we get partnered, and I'm trying to be as transparent with it as I can. So like if folks bring it up, then I will talk about it. But outside of that, it's awkward to bring that stuff up because I'm not pining for it or anything like that. I just it's one of those things where I'm just hopeful, I guess. But being hopeful is not helpful. Like, I can sit here and hope all day, but if people don't know what I'm up to, then how are they going to help, So I need to make sure that I'm letting folks know, but I don't want to be like I'm not asking. It's hard, right? I don't want to ask people to help me. It's always difficult to ask for help. It's not something that is easy to do, but it's one of those things that's kind of required for that, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing and enjoy it because that's the thing. That'll shine through more than anything else. So long as I'm enjoying, like I said, I'm here because I want to be here. I'm not here because I'm like, oh, because it's required, because it's a job that I have to do. No, I wanna be here because I want to be here. Simple as that. Hopefully that comes through. I feel like giving Bonsai a file is a bad call. He's gonna break the car. Don't break the car, Bonsai. If you ask for help, you wouldn't get it anyways. That's not necessarily true. There's a lot of helpful individuals that would try to be there and help and, and stuff like that. There's a lot of folks that really appreciate that as well. And it takes a very strong person to ask for help, in my opinion, anyways. I think it takes a strong person to do that. And not everybody can do that. Because it's everybody's very prideful and will be like, I can do it myself. Well, no, you can't. Some things you just can't. Like, I'm not 75 concurrent people. I can't, manifest that without, like, and talking about that kind of stuff can sometimes put folks off, which is not, it's not great. But it's stuff that I need to talk about at some point, right? So that I can be as transparent as possible. I want people to know what's going on in my head. And I've learned that my brain doesn't work the way that everybody else's brain does sometimes. Sometimes it's very predictable. Sometimes people can predict things that I'm going to do. Emma especially. Emma can call what I'm going to do well in advance. Like far in advance. Like 5 or 6 moves ahead sometimes. Outside of certain things. Emma has played against me in a couple of FPS games, and Emma's really, really good. Emma can't hit me in those games sometimes. It's very difficult. It's because positional combat is something that I'm very good at, and I can predict a lot of stuff. It ends up being to my advantage. Those are my best games. Oh yeah, and then like if people ask me questions, I'm mostly going to answer them outside of very fringe cases where you're asking something that's quite personal and or it doesn't involve me directly. So if you're asking me a question about somebody else, I may be like, nah, I can't answer that. Though I'll try to answer it in part, but if the information belongs to someone else, I'm not going to want to, it's not fair. That info belongs to someone else. They should be the one to tell you, not me. Outside of if I think that information is common knowledge, which has been kind of a bit of a downfall of mine sometimes, is that if I think that something is common knowledge, but it's not common knowledge, then I can actually oops the info, and that's pretty bad. Thankfully, that doesn't happen too often. It happens more often than I'd like, though, which would be 0. Groveling for see, I don't see that. So I don't see the people doing partner pushes and stuff like that as groveling. I see that as a proper business strategy, and that I'm an outlier in the sense that I find that not my style. It's just it becomes difficult, especially being somebody who aspires to be a content creator as a profession, yet doesn't like social media. I really don't. I don't like social media. I find it's very toxic a lot of the time, and it takes a lot of filtering in order to make it good. Like, you have to filter a lot of garbage in order to get a decent space. That, like, I mean, it took me quite a while to get some good frog stuff on a couple of the social platforms that I wanted, like to little frog videos and stuff, so that I can send them to Emma. It was frustrating. It's why I don't like Facebook, and I don't like Twitter/X, although I will post on there when I'm going live. It's very, very seldom do I post on there for other things. Occasionally when I see a friend is getting married or stuff like that, I'll post on that and be like, yeah, especially like recent events. There's been a lot of folks that have been either getting married, having their first kids, or, there's a lot of that, which is kind of neat. But yeah, I don't like social media. I find it's very horrible. Which is bad for a content creator, somebody who has to interact with those systems a lot of the time. Just a bad go. It's unfortunate. But yeah. Well, Emma sounds right for me? Absolutely. Emma is my partner. If I could even go as far as to say my soulmate, the person that I want to be with forever. I want to grow old with Emma. I know that's a little bit strange to say, but that's why I'm hoping all the paperwork stuff goes good, and that I can, like, because there's a lot of stuff that when you're moving across countries that is kind of irritating, especially, but it should go good, I think. I think it'll be okay. We'll see. And then I've got to deal with the whole, like, adjusting documents, changing things, adjusting things. No, me and Emma are not living together yet. Soon. It's going to be this year, I hope. I'm hoping in October this year. Oh yeah, exactly. You see, you understand. You've got to move quite a distance to be with your significant other, and it's tough, right? And then combo that with the whole business stuff, combo that with like other little things that have been coming up lately, things that are minor, like that I don't really care that much about, that are slightly annoying, but I mean, that will get dealt with over time. I'm not worried about those things. Those things are minute comparatively to the greater picture, which I'm working on right now. That's true. I didn't mention that in the paperwork, but that's because I'm nervous. I've been nervous. It's one of those things where I don't want them to expect that I've expect too much of me. So I kept my responses short and to the point, because I'm expecting that's what they want. They want short and to the point. So fingers crossed. That's all I can hope for. You kind of given up? I believe you'll find somebody if if everybody can find the person that that they want to be with. It's just a matter of don't look is what I'm gonna say. Don't look for somebody. You can if you want. Put your feelers out there. But the person that you're going to probably be with will probably be somebody who you maybe not even noticed the whole time. Emma was on my friends list for years. Years before we even got together. And the reason we got together was because I messaged Emma out of the blue one day. and Emma was going through a tough time. It wasn't an easy time for Emma at that moment, and I happened to be there. And then we started playing games a lot more. And then I started watching Emma play games. And I don't remember if it was me or Emma, but we were like, we're spending all our time together. Do you want to be a couple? And that's how that went. We were spending all our time together, and then we became a couple. Red cow. There. Red chicken. There. But yeah. That's sort of the short story of being with Emma, or like of how we met, and kind of because we added each other because we used to play the same game a long time ago, and I just never we never did anything. Like we played a couple of rounds together, but and then Emma just became one of those people on my friends list. You know, you have some of those too, I guarantee. Everybody does. That person that you added from the one thing and then you just never talk to them ever again. They just are on your list. And it was coincidental that I wasn't in a relationship at that moment in time. Because I've been in many relationships. But that's your entire friends list, maybe. Sometimes it is your entire friends list. Sometimes it's not, though. Sometimes it's only like some of the friends list.
You're amazing.
Yeah, maybe. It's one coincidental DM away. You never know, right? It just could happen one day. It's one of those things where it could happen that way. Or it could happen because you went on a dating site and you decided, like, then this other person decided to go on the same dating site. And, like, I've heard many a story of people be getting into situations, them trying dating sites, and then it works out. And they become, like, long-term relationship. Sometimes they don't. It's, it just depends. If you're willing to try, though. Anyways, here, we'll do the prediction now. I've kind of rambled for quite some time. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, Van, you lose again. Poor Van. He just can't seem to catch a break with these scratchies. That means that there is a 98%. Oh, wow. Look at that. It's a 92 to 8%. That duck idiot. I'm sorry that the Gamba's calling you out, but at the same time, kudos. Congrats on your win. You won. That's what matters. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. Some folks don't do relationships, and if you don't, then that's fine. You know, some folks don't want to be in a relationship at all. Oh, I accidentally... No, I don't believe you. I'm sorry. You don't get my belief this time. You voted no because the odds are in favor of that. I believe you're an intelligent individual. Stand by your decision. You don't have to lie to me. Yeah, I did see Chili got his name back, and I'm proud. I'm happy about it. I'm glad that he did. I thought that for sure that he would have to give it up, but Twitch apologized. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Twitch even apologized to him and said like they were apologetic about having done that to him in the first place. You're used to seeing blue as the nice choice. I flipped it around this time. Okay, I'll believe you, but it's yeah. We usually do blue as the we win, but I decided to flip it. Here you go, Spiffo. Have an assault rifle. Okay, and put the laser in there. And just to give you guys an overview of our wins and losses, we've got 19 losers, 3 $1, 2 $10, 8 $2, 1 $20, 1 $100, and then we've got a few stocks. You know, important to get your stocks in our Invisible Sledgehammer Corp, as well as a few other things. Yas, yas. Okay. Actually, don't want the toothbrush. Yeah, that's a lot of losses. Not every single one of those tickets I've actually lost in. It's just, yeah. You gotta know that the system is built that way on purpose, right? It's built so that they can win. It's not built so we can win. It's like a real gambling system. Let's drop that. This, that. Shetty will keep on us. But yeah, it is a lot of losses. This is outside. These are farmables. Couple cans of peaches. Oh, we actually should save those. We should be in the 20s though. Yeah, okay. Armor bag can stay there. Okay, and that's all the loot that we've collected from March Ridge. Not that we'd collect a whole lot of loot. I kind of only grab what I need. But, you know, that's fine. Let's have ourselves a sleep, and then we'll wash in the morning. We're going to start doing some fishing because we got to get Van's weight back up. So we're at 76. It's not good. So we got to get his weight back up, and then we also have to go and get... we're going to do the surrounding area. So that's the area south of this area, and then the area to the east a little bit. Those like side farm bits. There's not going to be many zombies out there, but there'll be a few. And we're just sort of ticking off that area. Oh, I've been there where you stare at your game library and you're just like, I have no idea. I have so many games, but I just nothing to play. Know that feeling all too well. Oops. I need to grab you. You'll figure it out though. What you need to do is push past that feeling and just play something. Hey, look, another scratch ticket. You guys want to gamble again? While we do some loot sorting. We'll call this one. Well, and some fishing. Let's switch it back up. We win, we lose. 5. Home scratch ticket. There you go. Folks that can gamba, enjoy. If, folks that can't, I'm sorry. You can at least know which one you would have picked, and then you'll know if you were right or wrong. You. $85K. Somebody went all in. And or maybe a lot of you are betting. Oh wow. This is like one of the bigger ones. It's 85K versus 21K. This is a sizable gamba. Make sure that you save some points later, I suppose. I guess not. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's 3 or 4 people that went in. Yeah, someone just slammed like a ton of points down. They're like, well, this is the one for sure. Maybe not. I don't be mad if you lose, but I mean, also, it's that's the name of the gamba. Good luck. I wish you luck. I can't influence it at all. It's just random chance. It might have been you. Well, there you go. I wish you luck. And I wish the folks that are non-believing luck as well, which is hard because you both are against each other. But I still wish you all luck. Meanwhile, I'm gonna fish because that's what I want to do. Let's get Van's HP. Yeah, there we go. So it's 24K to 85K right now on the gamba. This is gonna be one of the biggest gambas I think I've seen so far, for my channel, anyways. It's a very sizable gamba. You're saving for that VIP. I can understand. Although if there is a chance that this will push towards a sizable portion of VIP. Maybe somebody might get a large payout, and or maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to say. One side's gonna win. We know that one for sure. This goes without saying, but if Van were to die, that counts as a we lose, by the way. But I mean, he's not gonna die. We're in the we're in our safe area. It's unlikely that he'll die. But I do mention that part as well, just in case folks think that, oh, what happens if I die? Well, I mean, that's included in a we lose. It's actually the worst form of we lose, because then Van is dead. Although I do hope that he survives. That he's been a fun character to play. Okay, the last little bit of this timer is going down. How can either side win? Well, then points would get refunded. That's how that would go. But if I see the outcome of the gamba and it happens, like, so let's say somebody doxes me, but I see the outcome of the gamba, it's too late. I'll try and lock it in to whichever side. But I'm hoping folks don't dox, because that's not nice. We want to see the win or the loss, you know, a natural progression. All right, let's do this. Let's do the gamba. 3, 2, 1, and oh, the believers are out this time again. That's 3 losses in a row, Van. There you go, folks that have didn't believe. Enjoy your points. And I'm sorry there, Kurizu. I apologize on Van's behalf. But Beaverage, 132,000 points to Beaverage and 6 others. Congrats on your win. Apologies to those that have lost. You know, at least they're fictional gold coins, so you didn't lose anything that you can't get back. Remember, don't stop gambling. You're just one win away. Yeah. It's okay. It happens. But yeah, congrats. That is quite a considerable total. That's 1/5 of VIP right there. That is a 5th of VIP. Right there. And if you already have VIP, that's a 5th of VIP prestige. And if you already have VIP prestige, well, I mean, you can prestige again. There's no end. You get more stars if you keep prestiging. That's how it works. They keep giving you stars. And you can be a multiple starred VIP. Poor Van. Kind of rounds off that number, though. Makes it 20. So that's kind of nice. That's the positive in that there was 19 loser tickets and now there's 20, which, I mean, 20 is a much nicer number than 19, isn't it? It's much more round, much more good. You don't own anywhere to own a star? Well, you would get a star in my about section. So I'm going to recognize anybody that gets above 2 stars in the about section below, as well as I'm going to be replacing a lot of those title things. So that big old star is just a placeholder for now of custom stuff that we're going to do for the channel later. It'll be nice. Like that, there is going to be a prestige VIP section that's going to be nice and sparkly and Karumi's name is the only one there for now, but I'm expecting... Yeah, Karumi has the prestige so far, because Karumi had VIP and then VIP'd again, which means 2-star VIP. How many tickets won so far? I don't know. I can go look. Give me 1 second, because this is an actual fish, I think. Yeah, it's an actual fish. Just gonna slam the red here in a moment. Yeah, there we go. We got an actual fish. Yeah, we'll go check it really quick, because I'm curious as well. I've not actually counted. Remember that some of these tickets we found on zombies already pre-scratched as well, but that doesn't matter. It's still, if they were regular tickets, they would have been scratched and we would have had those outcomes. So therefore, in my book, they are as they are. There are 20 loser tickets, 3 1 tickets, 8 2 tickets, 2 10s, 1 $100, 1 $20, and I don't have any $5 tickets that have won. Which is weird, because I know a couple of people that have had several $5 tickets, but I haven't gotten any of those. And I don't know if it goes any higher than 100. The 100 is the most that I've seen. So, there you go. 15 tickets win, 20 tickets lost. So the losses are slightly more than the wins. You can bet that that kind of is how it is in the system as well. It's probably favored in loss, but we do still win a fair amount. So anytime I see these tickets, I do really like doing the gambas on them, because I know that some people like gambas, and that I don't really have good gambas that I could do. Like, we were trying to do kill gambas at one point in time and stuff like that, but it just is not fun. Because it's like, am I going to get to a certain kill count? Probably. Unless I set the bar too high. Like, I mean, it's not as fun. So I prefer to do these, because they're more random chance. And everyone has a chance to win that way. But yeah, there's, you know, and I wonder if there's a million. If there is a million prize, that would be kind of cool. I mean, there could be. We could go and look in the code, but I don't want to do that. I want to find it naturally. It locks me into a style of play. Yeah, kind of like I have to be a kill machine, essentially, which is less fun. Or I have to go looking in certain areas for particular loot, which is also kind of forces me to play a certain way, as opposed to us just kind of having a good time, which I prefer. I knew this was a small fish. I'm gonna run these in really quick just because they're both small, but they're manageably small. One sec though, I'm just gonna quickly grab something. So I'm not even gonna BRB. Like I'm gonna like just grab something and come back. Okay, let's continue. Why not raise chickens? It's less time consuming than fishing. Chickens do not produce the same amount of caloric gains that fish have. And why does you think it's time consuming? It's not time consuming. Fishing is super quick, I find anyways, especially if you catch one fish that can last you like several days. If you mean cows, not chickens, then I can argue that yeah, that wouldn't be a bad call. Having both would be a good idea. We do have cows, but I haven't really been checking on them. I probably should go check on them. I should also bring them closer, but yeah, chickens are not that good. They're low calorie. This is a bottle. You can fast forward until you have one hooked. Yeah, but then I miss it sometimes. I don't trust myself unless they changed fishing to allow me to fast forward a little bit. I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna do it real time. Plus, a lot of there's a couple of things that cause you to miss a certain amount of ticks while you're fast forwarding. Yeah, it's not a big time sink. We just chill here and fish for a bit. It's fine. But there, when you fast forward with some things, you miss ticks on it. A very good example of that is trying to do fire. If you fast forward while making a fire, you'll miss a handful of the ticks that you would have gotten that you could use to start the fire. Like it misses some opportunity. So in my opinion, don't fast forward while making while doing fire. You should also, but there's a few other things like that exist. Foraging is a good example of that actually. If I'm really looking for an item, I will go at regular speed because you have a higher chance of catching every single item that's available as opposed to going at faster speed, which will cause you to miss more items. What do you mean low calorie? Low calorie doesn't matter. As soon as you hit 99 hunger, you can keep eating more. Yeah, that's true, but that wastes your time in the other way. Why would I not just want to eat one meal that gives me 3,000 plus calories and then I don't have to eat again for a while, as opposed to spam eating eggs? It doesn't make sense. It's wasting your time in the other way. Yeah, you could fast forward through that, but you are going to lose about the same amount, if not more time, eating the eggs than I would take fishing. That's why I said if you argue cows, that's different. Because cows give you butter. Butter equals... What do you mean realism? Neither way is real. I don't understand. You're confusing me by saying realism. Neither way is real. Fishes generally don't have this many calories. Eggs don't generally be stuffed in your face constantly until you're sick. Neither way is real. What are you talking about? Enlighten me on where the realism lies in either method. Okay, Google doesn't have a place here in that way. No offense, Google, but you're not useful in this particular argument of which is real. What is the realism of stuffing your face with eggs versus eating fish? Like, yeah, Google was not invited to this conversation. But I need to know where is the realism between these two things that you have brought up. A consistent diet of butter. But that's not what I. I'm living for 3 days on 3 eggs and a bit of cream and salami in real life. That's fair. You can't do that every single day, though. You're lacking in some vitamins, probably. Or vitamins? Vitamins. Vitamins. Ah, my brain is being fried. And now I've got my nan yelling at me in my brain. Right. I'm sorry I said it wrong. Don't be mad at me. You couldn't do the diet that the Zomboid character does forever. It's impossible. The Zomboid character does a very weird diet that doesn't really work out. But then you gotta remember, realism out the window, it's a video game. Stop with this existentialism. We don't need it. It's fine. Leave it alone. It's weird. This is our reality may not be reality. Maybe the Zomboid reality is closer to reality than our reality. No, denied. Denying this statement for now. I'm happy with our reality. Let me be blissfully ignorant about other realities. Multiverse theory has done nothing but cause issues and invalidate things that could have value. Because if you think about it, in multiverse theory, everything that's been done has been done, and thus it takes away from meaning from things. Because then there, in some cases, are a universe where, you know, all things have been done, all things have not been done, etc. It's like, it's very exhausting. And just invalidates a lot of things. What's the point then? And then you realize what I realized when I was little. When I was little, I realized that the point of all things is to exist and to continue, to keep going. That's the honest truth. The you know that. Wow. Whoa. Can we agree that whatever this fish is, it is a monster? Haha! I tricked you, medium paddlefish, 132. Oh, I can't pick you up because of my backpack. I tricked you though! Get tricked, fish! I still can't pick you up. Did I break something? Higgins. Yeah, I did break something. Didn't tell me that I broke it, but I did break something. Can I not pick those up? There, let's put you down for a second. Can I pick you up now? No. What if I equip this? Oh, I can't. I'll bring this stuff first, and then we'll come back for that. Yo, perfect. So I'm sorry I got really distracted on that tangent. So that tangent can rest as far as I'm concerned for now. Cause paddlefish. I don't know what it is with this game and doing that to you, but you're like, you know, you're fishing along, just enjoying your fishing, and then suddenly it drops that on you. Like you have to deal with the gargantua fish. 132 centimeter medium fish. When I cut this up, it will weigh 20, 220 flanks. Human beings are both fragile, but also not fragile. It is fun to be kind of both, I guess. We're both really, really fragile and really, really not fragile. How much does it weigh right now? It weighs the maximum a fish can weigh. There is a cap. The most a fish can weigh is 45. That means when I cut this up, half of it will drop, yeah, so half of it weighs 20.25. You can now cut that up. I don't need to, though. We can put one flank in each freezer. It takes up 2/3 of the freezer, though, which is huge. It's gargantuan. And it can't fit in this freezer right here, this one. It won't fit in here because it's, this freezer is only 20, and that flank is 0.25. Also, it should be noted that without organized, this oven has an encumbrance limit of 15. You can't put that fish flank in this oven. It's too big. And then same for, this is the upgraded masonry grill, right? I think this grill should be enough to, like, I think this grill should be 30, in my opinion. Because it should be enough to cook one of those flanks. But it's not. It's 15. It's the same as the red oven. But we can always cut it up and put it in there. So it's like, yeah, it's fine. Whatever, you know. It'd be cool if it was the same as the commercial oven, though. The commercial ovens are 40 total. They're 20 on each side, if I recall correctly. They might be 15 on each side now, though. They might have nerfed them. They did nerf the fryer. The fryer used to be the same as the charcoal barbecues, which they've nerfed the charcoal barbecues as well. So charcoal barbecue and the fryer, or at least the fryer I know is 5. Oh, did I leave? No. Where are the other pans? Can I grab other pans? We took off your backpack. Where did we put it, man? Oh, we dropped it on the ground over here. I dropped everything. So maybe I dropped the pans over here too? to carry that fish. That fish was too heavy. No, I don't see the pans. Didn't I grab 5 pans from Marchridge? I didn't use them, did I? Well, sure, I grabbed 5 pans from Marchridge. No? I don't know. It's gone. Those pans are gone. And we have the 2. Oh, they're in the passenger seat. I knew I wasn't crazy. They're in this one. Yeah, there we go. That's where all my pans went. I knew I wasn't crazy. I'm like, what the heck? Where are these pans? I know they're somewhere. It's just like I know that there's actually in Muldra, there is a military backpack that has one of my katanas in it. I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere in Muldra. There is one sitting there that has my katanas in it. Or a duffel bag or something. I know I put them in something. I'd have to go comb over the footage looking for where I put it because it's one of those sorts of things where naturally finding it is not likely. There we go. We'll deal with that here in a second. Actually, we can cook some of them. We can cook you too. And then Van will go on his, we'll be doing his fitness montage for a little bit so that he can gain weight. And then we'll be doing those other areas on the far sides. Mm-hmm. So what's your exercise now at anyways? Yeah, I figured it was barely brunt down at all. Higgins would appreciate that. Use your grill or his gargantuan fish that he always seems to catch. Just read what Tom said about multiverses. There is a multiverse where multiverses don't exist. That's so true. That's funny. Okay, let's finish to make these. Okay, so you there. All right. Salad fingers? It's been forever since I read that name. I have a friend who has that as a profile picture, though. I don't think I watched the whole series. I think I only watched part of it. The last episode I remember was... Well, you were thinking that song earlier, the "We'll Meet Again," right? I remember that one as an old song, and then also I got to hear it again in Gravity Falls, right? So, which is kind of neat. I like that they use that song because it's a song that I recall on car rides hearing. It's why it's on my playlist, and it's a wholesome song. I really like it. The lyrics are really good. All right, let's grab you. So then we're going for another little bit. Bicep curls now. Go, go, go. Need to do one more round of bicep curls. Okay, dumbbells done with. Can get rid of that. Yeah, that's a good song though. Barbell. Too long on the internet. That's fair. I think any amount of time is too long on the internet. That's kind of the song and dance of being on the internet. It's like because the internet super speeds up everything, right? There we go. Done. So the remainder of his next couple of days are going to be spent doing fitness, I think, right? Like how close are we to other things? We're actually a little over halfway to leveling strength. I definitely want to grind the fitness though. He's only got 6k in fitness, so we'll get the food, we'll rest, and we'll do probably until he's a little bit more weighty. Like, cause he's look at him, he's 76. We need to get his weight up before he goes out on the town again. So we'll get him doing some squats. The Higgins routine to get his fitness up, because his fitness is the where he's hurting the most right now. So, and it's going to be a while before he gets to the point where I don't need to drink this, I know, but he deserves a beer, is what I think. He worked hard. He cleared Marchridge. He deserves at least half a beer. There you go. Perfect. You can put your beer there. And you can have yourself a nice deep sleep. Because you're going to be having some strain tomorrow. Not for very long, though, because we're at max regularity, but it still will be enough strain that... Absolutely. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask at some point in the future, and I'll try my best to answer them. Anyways, have yourself a good one. Ta! How much is left in you anyways? Still 100 liters. Nice. I boiled that water ages ago. Here, we'll configure fitness close so that we can watch the fitness number go up. We can get on average about 1,000 a day. It's going to take quite a while though. gonna take the good part of a couple of months to get to the next level of fitness. If I were to actually just grind it the whole time, which we're not gonna. I just am gonna grind until Higgins' weight is up. That's all. Once his weight is up, we'll stop grinding. But for now. There's like a real big bonus or something that he gets. I wonder where that's from. I see, because he gets 84, 84, 84, and then at the end it says, is that like the total that he got? 88? Or does he get that as at the end for completing it? I wonder. Still, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me nearly as much as this meal here is gonna matter. How much space is in the fridge right now? Oh, that fish is like... Okay. Deal with that for now, so that here in the near future we'll be able to eat that soon. Let's go towards our bed. I need a little wastebasket for his bedroom, because like walking all the way to the spiffle garbage is good and all, but it's like it's kind of far away, and we should have a waste bin in here somewhere, right? Wouldn't be a bad call. Alright, let's have a good sleep. Look at that, 2,000 fitness XP. That's some good XP right there. We keep it up at this rate, we actually may hit level 8 fitness. Get back to it, Higgins. At 78. Where can I put you? Oh, we can put you down here, it's fine. So I want to be at 83, 84 is the weight goal that we have. And then we can get going. We're not even going to really see enough gains in fitness, unfortunately. Like, we're at what right now? Nearly 10% out of... because we need 90k in order to hit the next level, so... it's gonna be a while. Even if we were to just do this for the whole time. Which we're not gonna. I'm gonna want to go and explore those other areas that are on the side bits. But we did 10% mark, so that's not too bad. Have a look at what we get in terms of today's XP gains. Is that another... should be at 79 now, almost? It should tick over soon. Yep, 1700 XP, so we're a little bit short on the XP today. Gaining quite a decent amount of weight though, which is good. Let's go outside. There we go, ticked up to 79. Basically, yeah. The new fad diet of gaining weight so that you can so we're just he's on fitness montage right now until his weight is up. So we need him to be at 83, 84, and then his weight will be solid and we can move on. And then the plan after that is then we're going to be going through the side areas here. So like this area, that area there. A lot of these sort of side spots, this whole section, just to kind of mark it all off that we've been there, that we've seen if there's zombies in the area, and if they're not, then we're clear, and then we're good. And then I'm gonna be the next one we're going to try and siege is the resort down here, which I'm not sure how many zombies are going to be around this area, but we'll clear this area out and this area down here, and you know, this whole section will then be done. Most of the map, except for the military area, which we're not doing yet. So from there, I'm going to be going to Echo. Echo is my next target after that. And I'm going to include all of these little side bits in Echo as well. You know, the cultist camp, the unlimited gun store, everything. Like all of this outside stuff. Merle's had fun with the resort. I'm glad. I've seen some of the resort thanks to watching a bit of Rural. Although lately I've been mostly just ears on the run. And then I got to watch him play a little bit of the Long Dark recently, which is cool. I like that game too. I like watching Rural because there's a lot of variety. Rural's great for that. You can always expect something kind of fun. He does focus in on games sometimes, but that's okay because then he gets to like get to kind of like an endish game, and then you get to see that portion of it, and then he'll jump to a few other ones and keep it a decent swath. It's always nice. Let's try and squeeze in a little bit more XP before bed. Good night, Van. I know you've been grinding away at the exercise. It's another 2,000. Nice. We're up to 13%. Slowly we're gaining percentages. They're not large percentages, but they are percentages. Even a fraction of a percent at this point would be kind of nice because it's permanent, right? Like, I mean, those percentages are permanent. We get to keep them. No, is my internet dying? No, maybe it's not. Maybe is my internet okay? Are you guys okay? We went all loady for a second there. Okay, I'm glad. It's hard sometimes to tell whether or not my internet's gonna die or not, and what we can go kind of do from there. Yeah, it's good. I'm glad. I do apologize that we are on fitness montage right now. I know that's not the most exciting thing to watch, but, you know, at least, you know, we're getting gains. It's happening. Go, Higgins, go. Yeah, he definitely is. Can I ask why that became like that? Because cake used to mean like a sweet treat you get at the end of a meal, like afterwards, like, or like celebratory thing, right? Why did cake become butt? Can somebody explain that to me? Like in a way that you would explain to your grandmother. Please enlighten me in that way. That would be preferred. You have no clue. Okay. I'm just gonna accept that sometimes the verbiage changes, and words take on new meaning. Language evolves, even if we're not ready for it to evolve. You're talking like cake on? Like a caked on? This is like a noun for... Technically pizzas are cakes, right? Or are they sandwiches? Aren't they an open-faced cake? I don't remember. Because they're a pie, right? And pies are cakes. Or are cakes pies? I don't remember. It sounds terrible. Aren't those like soap? Those are like the worst kinds of cakes. Can you imagine eating one of those? That's terrible. Ah, like soap. Like those folks that were eating those like Tide Pods or whatever the heck. Why are you eating those? Why are we letting people eat those? Why do people feel the need to put things like that in their mouth? Don't. Stop it. Get some help. Okay, I get it now, kind of. Thank you for explaining it. Sorry, blah blah. My tongue just got hit the roof of my mouth. Thank you for explaining it to me like your grandmother. That's good. I got it. Thank you. That is the best way to explain things to me. You're lost with the slang, like drip and all that. Like I get what it means. It's just it's weird. I have stuff explained to me a lot of the time. My newest word that I learned was isekai. I did not know what that meant before, and now I know it means reincarnated in another world thanks to Liz. Like like you go into a fantasy world, you like get bless you. Yeah, see? I didn't know what that word meant before. I was like, but I got to learn it, which is neat. Isekai. You always learn new things sometimes. I suppose that's contradictory. You just always learn new things. No, he pulled it out of the fridge. There's a refrigerator right there. He reached into the fridge, grabbed the food, came over to the area, and he sat down and had a meal like a normal person. Because I don't know why, but it makes me happy watching him eat like that. Instead of, just standing there and like shoveling it in his face with his hand. I like having the fork in my inventory or the spoon in my inventory to watching them actually eat. Like really, like. Although I suppose people could make an argument that, okay, well then why aren't you using the drinking animations? I don't need the drinking animations. That one's a little bit too like consistent. You need to drink way more than you need to eat. So eating like once or twice a day is manageable in that way. Meanwhile, drinking a little bit less so. Especially depending on your heat in the game. The animation made it look like he was hiding it under his hat. Maybe that's where he keeps things. All the things are kept in his hat the entire time. He's like a really bad magician. Or a really good magician, depending on what you think, I guess. Cowboy hat is kind of a strange thing to be pulling things out of. It's all sleight of hand though, right? Those things are not actually in the hat. Or maybe they are. I don't know. We're up to 80 in weight, and that was another day of 1700 XP. So on average, we get between 1500 and 2000 XP, give or take, depending, if we're really putting into it. So it would take me like a little while to grind up to the next level of fitness. And that's not even the final level. Like we're 3 to the end. So I'm gonna pause for just a moment, MDRB, because my cup is empty and I'd like to refill it. So be right back. Don't need that. We'll cook that and these tonight. You like my transition? Yeah, I think it's really good too. Prodigy did a really good job on it. It's our bit frogs. So the bit frogs are a bunch of different styles of bit frogs. Mostly they're just different colors of bit frogs that exist. They're neat. I'm looking forward to them to a degree in terms of some other stuff. You love them? I'm glad. I like them too. We're gonna do merch stuff with them eventually, which is gonna be nice. I kind of can't wait because the thing is why I'm waiting on it is because I want to be able to purchase them and then have them with Emma. So what's gonna happen is we'll be able to buy them and then we'll have like mugs and stuff. I'm looking forward to it. I want to make sure that the quality's good, so I want to I want to have them. I want to own merch too. Have it. And then once I've confirmed that stuff, then, it'll be easy. Yeah, frog merch. It'll be great. Just like I'm gonna make a frog hat happen. That is like a big priority eventually. Is that I'm going to do custom beret. It's gonna be a frog hat, just like the one that I have. Yeah, I need a frog hat. I know I need one. Trust me. It's one of the things that's on my list. I really want one. It's gonna be cool. And I'm gonna see maybe if I can get Emma one too. That'd be great. Yeah, frog hat. It'd be cool to have some of that stuff active. And if folks want it, then they can have it. But like I said, I want to make sure quality's good. And then I also want us to have it first kind of thing. How's the weight coming then? Oh, you're in the 80s. Nice. Now we just got to get you the upper end of the 80s. So 83, 84, and then we're good. And I can go and pet your animals. We'll go say hi to the cows. I'm gonna go ahead and say hi to the sheep. Those rabbits are gonna die. There's nothing I can do about it. Well, I mean, that's not true. Actually, I totally could save them, but I mean, I don't want rabbits. I don't want rabbits. I'm good. I'm sorry, rabbits, but I don't want to save you. I'm not interested in having rabbits. And technically, Van's run over so many rabbits, it wouldn't be a surprise. But he doesn't want rabbits. I'm just role-playing Van, don't you know? He doesn't like rabbits. He doesn't like mice. He doesn't like rodents. Totally just role-playing the whole time. Mm-hmm. Yes, we're up to 81. Heck yeah. Oops, I made that unpleasant. Garlic, pepper, chives, seasoning salt, sage, rosemary. There we go, countered by dumping a bunch of seasonings in there. Did your cat name your account? No, actually, Biv's account's got an interesting story behind it, but it's an alt as well. I know that much. To whom I'm unsure, but I do know that they are an alt, and they are a nice person, whomever they are. But yeah, I like Biv. Biv is a good person. No, stop putting those in there. I only said that, by the way, because they've said that, so it's public knowledge from as far as I know. If I am wrong, do let me know, and I will never say it again. But I'm also not trying to figure them out, because why would I bother? That doesn't seem like a fun thing to do. Just leave them be. Sit there and eat. Your 9-year-old imagery of smashing this guy was cool. And you stuck with it since? My username actually was a culmination of 3 brilliant minds coming together to solidify something that I wanted. I wanted people to stop messing up my name, so I was like, okay, well, how am I going to do that? Well, we'll simplify it. We'll just make my name the forefront, put it in the front, and then I wanted alliteration, and Hay was the one that kind of finished it off, kind of thing, and we decided on this. Long story short, it's my name plus what I do. Simple. It's my name, and then I go on adventures. Yeah, it's simple, right? I didn't think about that, though, at the time. I had quite a lot of stuff. What's the best way to level up metalworking? Do you have access to making spoons? Can you make spoons? That's the first question I have for you. Then, how much metal do you have? Is my next question. Do you have enough metal to make an absolute ridiculous amount of spoons? Make spoons. That's a good way to level until you hit level 5. Once you hit level 5, you can start making swords for and just do that, or you can continue to spam spoons all the way up. There is eventually you'll unlock fine spoons. Make those instead. They're the same, they cost the same, and they're better. They give more XP. So, make the fine spoons once you get far enough. And then if you want, it's at level 5 that you can do most of the metalworking. Like, you can do almost all of it. Except for some of the swords. Some of the swords are locked behind, like, level 9, level 8, so on and so forth. So if you want to keep going with it, you can. Or, if you want to just use the regular swords, you can. Like, there are some crude swords and other such swords. If you have the recipe to make them, then you can use those. If you're looking to be high enough level, though, to make like a sledge or something like that, then you don't need that to go all the way. Yeah, you found it in the first week, and yet it's going to take you a while before you can make that. That is an expensively long process to get up that point. Unless you have blacksmithing, and then you read the book, then it'll be a little bit easier. Alright, then let's grind you another batch of squats. This is going to be a lot shorter of a day because he slept in. Because I did his cooking and I did it late. So that's why. So this is going to be a short day. However, the cooking didn't take up much movement, so I'm expecting that that's going to be fine. He's going to gain a lot more weight fairly quickly as a result. We should be at like the 30k range, so we'll have at least done fitness 1/3 of the way up. By the time our weight is up to the point where we need to, we're going to go exploring again. So that'll be good. Assuming that we keep going for the next little bit, which is going to happen. And then he's going to be on the forage diet after that, which is berries, mushrooms, acorns, etc. The lighter of the foods. But currently, this, in my opinion, is one of the best diet sets in the game. Fishing and foraging. You can replace fishing with the cows, kind of, with the butter and all of that. But in terms of caloric gains, it's just the best. Anybody else start singing the Pokemon song in their head while they staring at the different letters in Viv's name? Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur. Sorry. Anyways, what's with the random nails? Delicious, delicious food. All right, that's it for the day. That means that tomorrow we're gonna go out. So let's see. I'll put you because we'll be 83 tomorrow, pushing 80 to 84, and so long as we don't like overdo it, we should be able to hit 84 naturally on our own. We managed to gain, what are we at? Nearly 20% on fitness. I'm going to bring all of the buckets of water because I may need to stock up the water for the animals for the cows specifically. I don't think I'll need to, but we'll see. And I know that there's plenty of feed for those sheep. There's only 2 of them, and yeah, there should be plenty. We'll be back. Okay. I'm not receiving any animal care for that. Which is strange to me. That means that they... I don't know. It's fine. Whatever, it's okay. Let's head over to the cows. Hmm. Oh, zombie. You still doing okay, Kevin? Find out. Nope, Kevin's still doing okay. He's getting his work done. Aren't you, Kevin? Don't worry, I'm gonna include you in our celebration, okay? You're gonna get some cake too. Good old Kevin. That reminds me, I probably should start prepping the ingredients, shouldn't I? It's almost 2 years. Nearly. We'll prep the ingredients a little bit closer to the time, though. Okay, I'm gonna bring one of the buckets of water with me, just in case. Okay, this is one of the reasons why I wanted to check on them. One of the cows didn't survive. How much water do I have left in that bucket? Full liter, okay. So we should be able to feed the other cows. It's unfortunate, please. I'm just gonna put them together. That does suck a little. Oh well. It's okay. I wasn't ready to have cows yet anyways, so it's fine. Just gonna pick up the dead bodies and move them together. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we just pick them up. That's all, right? Just lift with your knees. He can even run with it. Like, this is another one of those things where, yeah, doesn't make sense with a PZ character, but it's fine. Let's drop you there and grab you back, and I will pour this in here. Minecraft Steve. Minecraft Steve is way more powerful than a PZ character for sure.